Hello, and after a long time, welcome back to Dreams of Change, a Daggerheart campaign. The last few times I'd streamed was Shadowrun, so it's nice to be back with Daggerheart after some issues, also known as people being sick. But yeah, at least we were able to find 3 people today who were healthy enough to play. Yeah, 6 weeks since the last time we had this campaign continued, and well, we are still stuck in the Golden Sands. Group has a quest, you can say, a contract with a merchant, where they have to get an ice crystal from a group of bandits. The crystal was stolen, and bring it back to the merchant that bought it. And yeah, somehow the group is never full. Now it's these 3 that we have here, and that would be Rimothy, our
That's right.
Ribbit Guardian. We have Elias, our human bard, and Sabin, our half Galapa, half Angril sorcerer.
And just a scholar, guys.
Just a scholar, yeah, exactly. Nothing special. So, Rimothy, since you actually weren't here last session, the group ran into a bit of problems. They also found a new member of the group who is unfortunately also not here due to issues.
That is unfortunate.
Very unlucky that guy. Oh, music, no, hold. This is the wrong one. Ah, perfect. Is it not what those? This is okay. This is not the playlist I wanted, but fine. It works. So the group basically talked with Hermish Holmes, the funny time mage, with his assistant Sonia Watt. They helped him out, and he had a bit of an issue with a let's call it a charmed pot of soup. Basically a magic experiment that went a bit wrong, and yeah, you missed fruit soup, basically. Very tasty fruit soup with apricots.
So much regrets.
Yeah. But it was basically like it was used to attack the group. The group managed to attack the pot and destroy it. Fruit soup is gone. Sonia was very sad. The group was like, okay, well, I guess. And then Hermor just said, hey, Elias, fun fact, someone told me that you need to talk with some guy who lives at the beach, a merchant, and do whatever he asks you to do. Why? Because good stuff happens if you do that. Basically.
Well, I love it.
The group then did that, went to the beach. At the beach there was a merchant in a very expensive looking shop. His name was Longon, Longon. Certainly not a pun. And it turns out that guy was, well, really, really rich. He bought an ice crystal recently, the one you were supposed to bring back. That was stolen. And basically formed a magical contract with the group. It is a really bad contract because it will force you to pay for any damages the crystal takes if something happens. Which could potentially, well, end the entire campaign because you will be in so much debt. But it's
Magical insurance.
Yep. Now Sabin just simply accepted it. He has now a mark on the back of his hand. As long as that mark is intact, you, as the group, know that the crystal is still intact and is undamaged. And when you bring it back, great happiness because you will get a lot of money. Ooh. There is just one thing about Long Gone. He thought it was the year 510. It turns out, in-game as well, it is the year 2026. For simplicity reasons, we just made it so that in-game it's the same year. And, well, he also was affected by some time magic, apparently. Yet he claims that his crystal was stolen in the year 510. However, since when you're looking at Sabin's back hand, or like back of his hand, it seems the crystal is still there, and the crystal is only supposed to last for 30 years. Strange. Also, it turns out Long Gone is actually a cousin of the Dreamer. You know, the man, the very legendary being you're looking for. So yeah, the group was very confused. And you basically weren't there and were just sleeping or being otherwise engaged at the inn.
I was hyped.
And we have now Sabin and Elias who can potentially tell you more about this issue. Who wants to start?
I feel like Elias would definitely, once Rimothy is waken up, maybe gotten like some food in his system, you know, then he would probably fill Rimothy in on what's going on. Yeah.
Alright then, thank you so much. Many things that happened while I was hibernating, I see.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes, it is a shame I wasn't there to witness the mighty soup and the glorious battle, but I hope you had quote-unquote fun.
Fun is a word.
Let's be honest, you didn't miss much. It was kind of wild. But to say the least,
Can you move a bit closer to the mic or like use a stronger one because I can barely hear you.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry.
Or just speak louder.
Sure. I think you see what's the word? What am I trying to say? You see Zabin try to like recall it as he's like sort of rubbing his eyes, and then he remembers like he jotted most of it down, and you see him go through a bunch of like the note, a bunch of notes in his journal, and he goes, okay, main objective is this: we need to find the crystal. Our only lead is that there's some bandits. I don't exactly know the exact area where they are, but we know general direction. So I got a sigil on the back of my hand, and he shows him, and that'll let me know if the crystal hasn't been broken. The other concerning thing is that this crystal is from a time traveler who says it's only supposed to be inoperable for 30 years, and it's way past that. So either somebody's preserving it, or the crystal's in a, I don't know, stasis influx. I can't really, I haven't made a really concrete hypothesis until I see the crystal. So those are our main objectives. Is there any other information you'd like to know? Because let's be honest, that soup was absolutely wild.
Rimothy gently inspects your hand and kind of taps the axe on your hand, and he says, interesting, so... Alright, I think I understand now. We are detectives again. So, time capsule, crystal, need to find it, 30 years, still alive. Alright then. I think I'm all caught up. I think we can go now, I think.
know the general
Uh,
direction of the bandits. We don't exactly know where they're camped out.
And maybe a general location, like a biome city, maybe?
We know they're a bit towards the road outside the city. That's about all we've been able to hear about it.
I see. What do you think? Do you think the townspeople encounter this person in the city? Maybe. I mean, they must go get their supplies somehow. And if that
That's
is
what
the
I'm
case,
thinking.
yeah, if that is the case, maybe we can visit an inn, maybe a bar, a pub, and maybe we can ask around, or maybe even put out a notice, and maybe someone will reach us out. But that would take too much time. Yeah.
What I'm thinking for this is general people who stay in the town probably don't know too much, and guards, as much as we love them, let's be quite frank, they're not going to tell random travelers every little nitpick going on. I think our best bet would probably to find some sort of carter or a traveling merchant or something of the sort, someone bringing in goods to the city or bringing out, see if they've possibly seen anything that might point us in the right direction at least.
Or maybe
They're the
we could
most-
find their circle, maybe the underworld of this city. I'm not sure how big is the crime rate, but it can be zero. Every person must have some kind of community. We are social people, after all.
True, but I think what young Bard here is saying is that I think, Rimothy, you seem to have a knack and what do you call it, more social standing than our Bard friend does. I think, and I hate to suggest this, I think we should split up. Bard, or at least Elias should find information in the best way he knows how. Then I will accompany you, Rimothy, to where you think these ne'er-do-wells might be hiding.
Seems fine to me. I'm alright then.
I can
Sounds good to me.
certainly ask around.
He, like, go ahead.
Nothing. With your chime, I'm sure someone will give you some kind of information.
One can hope.
Good. I think he pulls Elias aside as we're sort of all leaving. He goes, "Hey, make sure you take care of yourself. If we are not back in by day's end, come look for us. We'll definitely come look for you once around the half a day mark."
How about this? We meet in the town square in 4 hours at the max. If we're there early, awesome. If people show up around 4 hours and members are still missing, then possible search.
Understood. And he
idea.
sort of pats, and he sort of just pats him on the shoulder. He goes, "Well, like Rimothy said, your charm will get you a lot of places. Let's just hope it doesn't get you into trouble." And he walks off.
Indeed. Take care of yourself, you hear?
Foreboding. How excellent. I think all of their group first.
Alright. Please tell me, where do you want to go first? What do you want? With whom do you want to speak? This is Daggerheart, so technically you can also come up with stuff. It is possible for play. Yeah. It's like I looked at it again.
Yeah,
it's like
very
technically
collaborative.
in Daggerheart, the players can also just say, actually, you know what? I just go to this district of the town and I talk with one of the people there that look kind of like that.
I think I'm like what do you call it? I think as we sort of like churn ideas, or at least we're walking, I'm gonna let Rimothy decide where we go first. But I think what do you call it? Zabin always remembers his dad saying that, remember, son, generally people like to have a good time. And where they like to have a good time, they also like to have fun. And fun also means gambling, and gambling also means ne'er-do-wells. And so I think he's going to look for places that are either promote such fun, like either a tavern or if there's like a separate like gambling hall. He's gonna look for those, and I also think he's gonna look for. I know this is a sort of the Golden Sands, but generally, and this might just be me extrapolating, in a town like this, vehicle or mounts are like pretty expensive, right?
I wouldn't say that they're pretty expensive, no.
Or I guess what would you consider the valuable commodity that this like town produces?
Surprisingly, fruits, given that you have a lot of sand around it, and they essentially need to import that stuff from outside.
Yeah, and I think he probably think.
But also, since Golden Sands is in the same country as Marehaven, where you started, it shouldn't be too expensive, just more than in other cities, since you can just produce it around the city, but rather have to import it from the other cities.
Yeah, I think what do you call it? Elias's line of questioning with merchants might be a good idea, and so I think after wherever Remfry wants to go, he's definitely going to aim for like some sort of tavern, some sort of inn, some sort of gambling den, and that's or at least I think.
And by the way,
I have a minor idea.
Also, by the way, the mentioned, since I mentioned before, the ice crystals, those are probably also going to be like valuable in this town, since you need to store the fruit or other stuff in a rather warm environment.
I also have an idea that might fit this area, and fit what you're kind of looking for. What about an illegal fighting ring?
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's what Sabin also said. People like to have fun, and watching people beat each other half death. It sounds fun.
Looking at
and there's money involved. So
looking at gem notes. Ah, yes, there's the fighting. Okay. So, do you want to find an illegal fighting ring then?
Let's
I
do
want
it.
to. Yeah.
Okay, then please tell me how you are intending to find that fighting ring.
Maybe we should look around some of the shadier part of town. Maybe.
Ooh.
Surely, in the city center, there will be someone screaming about, there's an illegal fighting ring somewhere.
Really, Timothy? Come on, you've got to be smarter than that. I know that's not an all your frog brain. You see him sort of flip through earlier pages. He goes, let's see if we can't ask the, let's find our most rundown inn, and we can start there.
Sounds good to me. We can do that.
And so I think we find the most rundown inn and see if we can't avail ourselves for a good time.
Alright, so on your attempt to find this rundown inn, you just decide to like go through not entirely the entire city, but from your experience so far, you know the following things. First of all, the town center is definitely not the place where this should be. near the tower of Mr. Sholmes, it's also probably not going to be, since that also looks rather expensive. If this is due to Sholmes' own activities or other reasons, you don't know. At the beach, similar situation. That one kind of almost looks like some sort of tourist paradise at this point, with lots of expensive shops and many people like swimming and bathing, sunbathing next to the sea. So where could this place be? How about the other side of the city, like towards the desert? Could make sense, right? When you start looking there, however, you will only see mostly normal buildings. At best, what you can find is the town guards there, standing next to the entrance to the city. But you don't find any sort of seedy place. Now, how do you find this then in such a city? Well, that is where I would say... Sabin, you are an investigator, yeah? Do you have any ability that makes it possible for you to find some sort of... let's call it more sinister magic?
He has, what is it called? What's the word? What am I trying to think of? He has Sorcerer's Sense or whatever. He has... Where is it? Arcane Sense. He can sense the presence of magical people or objects within close range.
Perfect. I thought you have to roll actually for something for this, but if it's just sense. Still, for this first part, I still need you to roll instinct just to see if you happen to just find it more or less, well, unknowingly as you pass by something. I just want to see.
Copy, +2 to this roll. Here we go. That is a 19 with hope.
Wonderful. In that case, as you are standing there at the, let's say, northern gate, you suddenly feel how a group of hooded people that were just going past you, looking relatively normal, like some travelers. You feel like a strange whiff of magic coming from them as they walk past you. Not that you like, it's like, not that it's like, that's immediately like evil magic, but like...
It's like smelling something peculiar.
Yeah.
I think... Timothy sees that, he sees his head cock to a direction that looks a little longer than usual, like normal. And so I think what Timothy sees is that he's looking in a direction, and as he's sort of following that scent and sees the other figures, he sort of pulls back and attempts to trail these figures as best as possible.
When you want to trail them, I think that was a finesse roll, right?
Yes.
Is this something, does the entire group decide to trail them, or is it just you?
I mean, if Timothy wants this, I think he'll get like, I think, I don't know if what Timothy wants to do.
I think it could either way. If something goes bad, I could stand there and protect you. Maybe it wouldn't take as much time, but you would be more stealthier, I think.
Okay.
How much is your... Yes.
+1.
I mean, we could go together, I mean.
Okay. I guess, do you stop him? Because he's sort of like... I sort of envision Zabin like a kid who's running off to the candy store. He just gets lost very easily. So, do you attempt to stop him at all?
Could you repeat that last sentence?
Sorry. Do you attempt to stop him at all? Because I kind of envision Zabin like a kid in a candy store. He sort of just goes off on his own without telling people.
I kind of try to snap Saban out of this kid-like state, like you said, and just snap my fingers next to his ears. I don't say anything because I'm guessing the people we are trying to investigate are near us. I don't want to talk or what's that? Alert them. So I can just motion them to concentrate, stay with me, but I don't say anything.
I think as he sort of snaps back, says, "Oh, sorry. I was following quite a peculiar smell. Magic. Follow me." And he sort of pulls you back. I don't know how good you are in your clunky armor, but I hope you have better stuff some socks in there, because I cannot have you wrinkle clink 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 dinking down this whole street. Is that understood?
Of course, you know I won't. I'm careful.
Why do I not believe you when you say that? Those words don't feel reassuring, Timothy.
Because I'm a jolly guy and I sound funny. You can trust me. I mean,
yeah, jolly guys don't say those things, Timothy. Fine, I'll trust you. And he sort of just walks off, just like shaking his head. But you see like a sort of smile as like he said, you say you're a jolly guy. It's like, you're jolly my ass. And he like continues forward.
Now, if you do intend to trail this strange group, I would actually call for a group action roll. One of you basically is going to be the leader, so the one who actually is going to roll essentially for... who's going to be the one who makes the action roll with Hope and Fear. The other one just makes a reaction roll. It's still going to be finesse for both of you. Which one of you wants to be the leader of this roll?
It'll probably be me, assuming that I have better finesse than him.
Good. In that case, Rimothy, I need you to still make a reaction roll with finesse. If you manage to get a 13, it's a success, and then Sabin would get +1 to his roll. If you do not manage to get a 13, it's going to be a -1, however, for Sabin, as your armor would be too much clink clink.
Clink clink. Alright. Rolling it now. Alright, too much clink clink.
Where did you roll? Oh, you rolled in Heart of Daggers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was a 5. That means he's a bit too loud when he's attempting to follow that group. Still, Sabin, you can save this. You have a -1 though on your finesse roll. This one is an action roll, however.
Can I use... let me see. I know I have tears, so I'm a sorcerer. Get up on this food traction. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Could I use my experience of my father's son to sort of help in my tailing?
Yes, since what was it? You thought it was also detective or investigate or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, detective.
Yeah,
essentially.
okay.
Understood.
Also, I just realized you have to do it the other way around. First the action rules, and then you have the people who help out with potentially giving of -1s after the fact, but whatever.
Copy, will do.
Doesn't matter right now, we did it the other way around. So,
Yeah, okay, instincts,
finesse, not instinct.
Yep, sorry, finesse. So that's a +2. Normally I add to this. Here we go. Damn, that's rough. That is a 7. I think the reason why this is a bit much is that, like, as he's rink-a-dink clinking, Zabid's going to mark a stress because he's actually going to do uncanny disguise, and I think as he sort of is in that transition, he hits a pole that just resonates.
He hits a what?
He hits like I don't know, a lamppost or whatever. Like he just, like, you know when, like, you see in the movie someone just runs into a pole.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So, like, he's in the middle of, like, casting a spell and he just runs face first into a pool.
Alright, well, in that case, the unfortunate thing is that you lose the group, of course. Last time, however, when you were losing them, they were, like, heading somewhere, like, northwest of the town. Like, overall direction, but other than that, you don't know exactly where they went. Since, well, yeah. You got distracted by Rimeth's armor and then hit a pole and...
Clank-a-ding-ding.
Clank-a-ding-ding.
I think he's going to... He may not lose the... He may lose the people, but I'm hoping he still has... what do you call it? The magical traces.
Yeah, of course. That one you can still feel. You just lose the people.
That's fine. Then yeah, I think he is going to change disguises. He's going to look like a little bit like Elias's brother, but just a little bit more handsome and a little bit more muscular, as he sort of, like, changes disguises.
What if Elias was a fighter?
Yes, essentially.
I'm just mogging Elias here. Yeah.
Exactly.
Elias is everything but a bard, of course.
Exactly.
Well, this is in the new appearance that you've done. Question, what is Elias doing in the meantime?
Elias, in the meantime, I feel like he definitely would have headed out towards the merchant's quarters. Probably along the way, though. I would say... Yeah, I'd say, like, maybe a little bit along the way. He might have seen a recent cart kind of roll through of, like, a fairly, like, small shipment of something.
Mm-hmm.
That stops at, like, a church.
Coming from
that
which
being
direction?
Closer.
Like, which cardinal direction, you could say?
What'd you say?
Which direction did it come from? Like, from which of the gates? Like, north, south, west, east? Not south. South is port, but... Well, technically from south it could come as well, from the port. But,
West is the college, correct?
West is the college, yeah.
Okay. I'd say this one would probably come... I want to say east, because I don't think a college would be shipping any sort of, like, religious things.
Mm-hmm.
So, most likely east. I feel like it'd come through the eastern gate. Meanwhile, like, I'm, like, halfway to the merchant's, to, like, the merchant district, almost. Kind of noticing this cart rolling through. It's, like, directly... almost in the way, so I'm like, I might as well at least go talk to them, see if they've seen anything on the eastern gate. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, So that being said, Elias would kind of like if anyone's talking to the carter while they're unloading, he'd kind of stand by, letting them talk, letting their conversation finish. He doesn't want to like interrupt their conversation. But when they're finally finished is when he'd be like, "Excuse me, I have a few questions, if I may."
Oh, why? We are quite in a hurry, but sure, if it's not that important.
Well, it is important, but it won't take more than 2 shakes of a leg. You came through the eastern gate, correct?
Yes.
Well, my name is Elias, even though it doesn't matter much right now. I'm honestly looking for a group of possible bandits on these roads where we've been tasked to deal with a certain something with them. Did you, by happen to come across any large groups of bandits or robbers or any signs of any foot traffic on the road that doesn't lead directly into the city?
Oh. Are you part of the investigators sent from the capital?
Out of character. I don't think we are, correct? We're just
not.
from the college, right?
You're from the college. Merhaven is not the capital.
Okay, cool. It's gonna be like, no, we're not. I'm from the college particularly. I'm studying to be a historian.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, in that case, though, still, let me warn you a bit. Yeah, the eastern, like the road is a bit unsafe recently. That's why we like hired some guards, as you can like see there. Like, he points to like 2 kind of like mercenary-looking guys standing next to the cart as well. Thankfully, our travel was quite uneventful. But we also heard that someone already sent message to the capital to get a group of investigators, like deal with some bandit groups that are found around the city. Mainly, it was said that they attack carts that travel on the eastern road, but nobody really knows where they actually have their base. Oh yeah.
And based off of, and I'm gonna like kind of like peer into their cart a little bit. I'm guessing it's like religious items per se, like
In the cart, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like peer into the cart. I'm not trying to like overstep boundaries and be like, and based on what you're currently carting, I presume no one would want to rob anything from you guys, correct? Do you mind if I possibly take a look?
Oh, sure. I mean, it is. Some of these are for the local temple, of course, but we have always some talisman amulets. And if you want some, of course, we can make you like a nice little bargain here. If you're always welcome to trade.
Oh,
because you know we're merchants, so.
That's quite alright. I'm not looking to take any of your goods or anything. I'm looking for mainly details. Particularly, we've spoken to a few merchants throughout town, and we're contracted to recover an item from these people, an orb of sorts.
So you're working for the local merchants. Oh, I see. Well, that's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna like look past them. Are they like parked in front of this kind of cathedral church-ish?
Not exactly. There. It's that one. That big temple is like a bit further in the distance from where you are still like kind of at the eastern gate-ish. So it's still some way towards the temple. However, it looks like the way the cart is like placed right now, it would move more like towards the merchants district, where they can sell some stuff and then perhaps bring some of the special things for the temple over there by hand.
Nice. I'll be like, well, even though it was a little bit, your information is certainly valuable. Thank you for telling me everything. And he's gonna, like, as a tip, hand out the last little bit of coin he has. Because information is, a currency in a way. Essentially, they're, they're merchants. He doesn't want to take anything from them. So he'd give out the last handful that he has and be like, do you possibly know of any place or anyone that might have a little bit more information? Do you know of any people that have been robbed on the road recently?
Look, we don't really need that. I mean, if you really want to give us this money, first of all, here, let me hand you this. And he, like, goes in the back of his card and then, like, looks around. Oh, here. First, since you are giving the money, you don't have to. Yes, we're merchants, but anyway, thanks. So he hands you, like, a small amulet kind of thing. You would know this. This is the symbol of Sangmat, who is, like, the god, the king of gods, also known as the leader of gods, etc. Like, essentially the one that is at the top of the pantheon in Morkerys. Very popular god. So first of all, this,
like, this world's version of Zeus.
Essentially, yeah. Wait, let me write it down so that you have it. There you go. It's a roll 20 at least. And I don't know one actually here locally, but I know a friend of mine who, well, you know how it is. Like, a friend of a friend. In the end, we're merchants. We just know each other in some way. I think he arrived a day ago or something. He started ahead of us, so he should probably already be here. But maybe you can find from him some information. He was transporting some of the other stuff that we brought from the capital, mainly some crystals, ice crystals. Maybe the other merchants here in town already told you. Quite valuable here in this town, as he looks around. Probably can't tell it is, as he, like, pulls a bit on his shirt. A bit warm here.
Do you know where this person might be, perhaps? If not, that is totally fine.
I heard that, like, I think he is in an inn at the northern gate, but I'm not entirely sure. But maybe there you can ask for Frederick.
Frederick?
Yeah.
Will do. And he'll take the little charm, like, thank you, and he'll bow. I'll let you be on your way now. Sorry to hold you up.
Back to the other two then. So, as we mentioned before, you lost the group, but you can still sense the magic. And you know that you are somewhat in the northwestern part of the town.
I think as we're sort of following, I look to Rimothy, and I think we're probably like on one of the turns where it seems like it's just a down street. Do not look too suspicious. I probably like turn, and then we turn to each other and we're talking.
I have no idea what you said while you were yawning, so.
Sorry. I essentially, we turn the bend a little bit, and we sort of look like two people who are talking to each other, and to, like, make sure that, like, we don't look any, like, crazy how. I think he goes, assuming that we do follow these people in, do you have a game plan? Timothy? Because you being jolly, I hope is not your answer.
Timothy is looking straight ahead at the group of people, analyzing them, what's on them, what they're doing, what exactly they're talking about, and he just almost in a whispery voice, he says, "Honestly, I'm always up for the social method, but after what happened, I'm not sure you should listen to me. Again. But maybe we could just somehow pretend we're one of them and maybe ask around. But of course, I can already tell that you are the intellectual one in this duo.
I'm just. Timothy, I just was hoping that like that frog brain of yours was working its last two brain cells a little bit harder than I was.
Well, well, did you not know? We have smooth brains. I suppose it's not common knowledge, but that's alright. We are in a buckle. That is not good. And he just starts thinking, because I also cannot make up anything right now. Any good idea?
Okay, I think as we sort of go on the trail, I think Sabin just goes, you are very, how do you call it? Physically imposing, correct?
Yes, indeed.
So I think the plan should be is, I am a assistant of some kind. Sorry. I am an assistant of some kind, and you are the muscle.
Ooh, you think I should be intimidating, maybe? And you should do the talking?
I feel like that's gonna be a lot of our dynamic for going forward. I have that feeling, Timothy. Do you feel the same way?
I also feel the same way. And it's our best plan yet, I believe.
Okay, let's go, Mr. Jolly Intimidating Timothy Frogbrain. I can't make up with too many nicknames. Zabin sort of chuckles in. You can take.
Okay. So what do you want to do now that you figured out that you want to be intimidating?
I think Sabin is good as he is, and I kind of try to, how should I say this, push my chest out a little bit so that the heavy armor seems a bit more bigger and my shoulders a bit even more wider, and keep my hands on the hilt of my sword. They're not just resting on it, but actually like gripping it hard. And I want to follow Sabin to the group very closely to his right side. And of course, no Mr. Nice Guy, and I'm no smiling, nothing. Just looking ahead and observing.
But remember, you technically lost sight of the group. You just, at best, can only sense
Yes.
magic.
Yes. I mean, like in the future. I mean, yeah, I should have clarified it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I think for right now, Zabin's still following the, what do you call it, the magic in his disguise, discreetly as possible.
Technically, you already know what the magic looks like, so I don't need to let you roll instant on that one. But keep in mind, when you do that, you will definitely gain the attention of the people you were following.
In what sense?
Well, they will just know that they are being trailed. Like once you find them and find the location of the magic that you were looking for, you will find this group of other people again. But they will immediately be able to tell and look around like that you have been following them, as you are in a rather quiet part of town.
Yeah.
And
we are conspicuous for sure.
It's not something where you would expect a lot of people going around, especially people who don't look like as if they're part of this city.
Agreed.
So as you do that, you see one of these hooded people like turning around. It's like, I'm sorry, but are you following us or something? Or do you need something here? Did we lose something?
I think in his disguise, definitely looking like Timothy, but a little bit bolder. Zayvin goes, I'm sorry, friends. Me and my friend here are a little bit lost. We're looking to test our metal, and we kind of really don't want to test it against the guards, but we're kind of strapped for cash. Do you guys know any places that would be amenable to, what do you call it, some muscleheads like ourselves?
I mean, you can just always ask the merchants if they need some hired muscles.
We got ourselves into a little bit of a debt situation in the last town, and we need to make up some money fast.
Make me a presence roll if you can convince that guy that you're lying there, or like convince him while you're lying.
Can I add? I've got a new experience, presence before proof. Could I add that to this roll?
Yeah. Oh, it still only says new experience on my side.
Okay, I have to.
Okay, no, yeah, it's fixed now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Add a plus. I add a +3 to that with my experience. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, that's a roll.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, that is. Let's see. 11 with fear.
Oh wait, you rolled twice. Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, it was loading.
Okay. 11 with fear is enough, but I get a fear.
Yeah.
I'm full now. Great. So he looks at you like, those kinds of guys, huh? I mean, no, not sure if I know anything special, really. Listen, I'm just not sure if I can, trust you or something.
Yeah, no, for sure, I understand. I don't mean to put you out. What do you call it? The thing that really, caught my, eye wasn't, the fact that I don't know what you're doing. I like the lining of your coats, dog. That's simply. I have, a sister back in town who is a tanner, and, makes nice cloaks, and I was just looking at your guys' cloak, and it was cool. So, that's the only reason we went all this way. I just thought, if you guys can help a guy out, I know I'm not from this community, but I would like to settle down here one day. I think it's a nice place. It's a little warm, but the last place I came to was really cold, so I'm looking for a change of scenery. So if you can help a guy out, I would appreciate it.
He looks at the other people like, you know what? How about this? With a small referral fee, I can maybe help you out.
I look to you, Remothy.
How would I say this? I looked down at Sabin. I give him a very, 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 very small nod. just agreeing and not trying to not say anything, because as we already experienced that doesn't really work. Talking. Yeah. And like I said, he's just there trying to give him more presence. And also another thing, I am really ashamed to say this, but there is a very minor medical problem, and I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Rimsky is just very intimidating and big boy, following Saban.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, and so I think with that, he accepts.
All right. Do you have any money on you?
I have a handful.
So, with some, as I said, maybe 1 or 2 handful of golds, and I can take you with us, and maybe I can show you there the kind of person you were looking for to make some good money.
Come on. He sort of agonizes. He's looking like really pathetic in front of these guys. He's like, well, this is the last of my savings, but here you go. And he gives them a handful.
Alright, good. Well then, it's time to move, boys. And I hope you will enjoy what you're going to do for us. And with that, that group is going to take the both of you with them. And you basically go through some not streets, alleys.
Side alleys?
Yep. At some point you just kind of lose direction. You don't really know how and where they went, because even if you would have paid attention, it's just kind of like a labyrinth. And you stand quite literally in a shady part of town, or rather in a backyard of some houses that are standing very close together, which is why there is shade. So, quite literally, shady. There is also a door, looks a bit, well, not the newest door. To that, they lead to both of you through it's what looks like a shop, like some sort of, maybe a tea shop or something. You see customers, but they seem to be not really aware of their surroundings, it feels like. It's also a bit of a strange, not moody, what is the word I'm looking for?
Shadowy?
Yeah, place, like, not a lot of light. It's rather calm and quiet inside. At best you hear some whispering. And he also then leads you downstairs, where you can hear that things are getting a bit louder. And before you go through another door, he says, "Alright guys, I brought you here." He points to the right, so down this hallway, you will find the big guy. Just tell him that Ulm has sent you, and the rest he will do with you.
He looks back. Sorry, who sent me? Copy.
Then he just leaves you and goes through the door. As he goes through the door, you hear very loud cheering, as if like someone is being cheered on, or some people. However, he closes the door relatively quickly.
I think we enter.
As I said, you are supposed to go right down the hallway. and not through that door.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, so I'll go through that hallway, and I guess is the bouncer, in that way.
There is a big guy, but he's not a bouncer.
As I look up, I go, Cernus? We're new fighters.
You stand in front of a big guy, or should I say, a big gorilla, as it's a big simia. Sitting there on a chair. It's a really small one. Look at oh, really? New fighters for the ring?
Yep.
Good.
Yeah, we're hoping to make some big money fast. We're kind of desperate, so I'll give us the best you got.
That's always good to hear. So tell me, any achievements so far?
Well, you can just say that we are here for a good time, not a long time. If there's any achievements, I guess we fought some scorpions on our way here. We also fought some bandits on our way here. Other than that, I think that's about it. Not major. This is not really like our how do you call it? Our scene. We were, how do you call it? Delivery men, couriers before.
Alright, so basically a bunch of beginner brawlers. Well, it's good that it's still some new. Fine. Go in, left side, that's where your quarters are. You will be called when next fight happens.
Thank you.
Inside, it is, well, basically a bunch of quarters for fighters. You can see there's also a small training room with some weights and similar things. You also see, coming in from the direction where you heard the cheering first, but through the other door, two very sweaty guys, looking rather beat up, as if they just fought seconds ago. But they enter one of the rooms in the middle. You can also see at the rooms are different signs, starting from just some wooden sign all the way to some door that is basically has a large diamond embedded into it. Your quarters, as mentioned before, essentially that door that doesn't even have anything on it. It's just a simple wooden door. Inside you will find just a bunch of bunk beds and that's all. However, you're alone in that room.
I am alone in that room, right?
Well, you and Rimothy.
Just me and Rimothy, right? Am I not understanding? Sorry, am I alone in that room besides me and Rimothy?
Yeah, it's just you two.
Okay. I think as he tells Rimothy to get ready, I think.
What happened exactly?
I go, they're preparing a fight for us. We're beginning brawlers, so I don't know when this fight is going to happen, but, hey, Rimothy, you never, he just looks over and goes to the corner of the room. You know when you make a plan and you think the plan is good, and then the plan, gets overzealous and sort of gets away from you?
Of course, that's what I do all the time.
Yeah, this is happening right now. I didn't expect this. Alright, I was like, okay, maybe they're gonna give us a smuggling job or something, because I can't fight, dog. I mean, I can fight, but I can't fisticuffs.
I walk closer to Sabin, and with my fist, I kind of just very gently, just bump him in the head in a friendly manner, and just say, "Nah, don't worry your head about it. That's what I'm here for. I'm all for the fight, actually. I'm very excited. I want to see what kind of mighty warriors I can face now."
what happens to my face while you're busy dealing with your mono, like, you know.
Yeah, I'm the guardian, aren't I? I'll do the fighting and the protecting. While we're at it, we can teach you some stuff, if you're up for it. I always say, people learn best in very dangerous, life-threatening situations where you can almost most certainly can die.
Why do I feel like you picked that up from the pamphlet you saw one day?
Because I did, just when I woke up.
Let me see. I feel like I understand your father and mother so much better.
He just has a sign hanging somewhere that says "Live, laugh, get better by being in the middle of a dangerous situation."
If this was a video game, the camera would pan back and would see what do you call it? Zabin stamina quickly draining over his head. He's just like fuck. And I think he just says like one thing before the fight. He goes, yeah, well, Mom, I'm in a fighting ring. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, no, Dad, hey, it wasn't my idea. You tried talking to Timothy. He's just like, yeah, I want to fight. So, yeah, I'm sorry, Dad, I couldn't, like, just walk out and not, like, confront people. We had no other options. We had to, like, find bandits, whatever. And he sort of just starts preparing, and I think he just takes the rest of the time to
Cuts to like a montage. Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
Exactly. It is like the freeze frame where like you see just Zabin getting absolutely rocked, but like Rimothy is like just dodging left and right, and you just see freeze frame, and that's the start of the episode. Yeah. Yeah, he spends the rest of the time preparing, getting caught by Emily.
This situation kind of reminds me that, like, after so many failures and all kinds of defeated battles, mostly because of Rimothy just says, like in the Spider-Verse, alright, let's do this one last time, and just... Jesus.
You see a little like angel just like crying for the camera sees this not in reality. The camera just sees a little angel praying for Zabin to come out of this alive.
The little angel on your shoulder, you're saying that the devil is not existence.
No, the devil's not even there. The devil fell asleep, dog.
Yeah,
the angel's just praying, dog. He's just like.
Now, while you two are, I guess, preparing yourself for a potential battle that is ahead of you, we are going back to Elias.
Okay. Most certainly, Elias would be kind of heading over towards the tavern that the person, I forgot the guy's name, that the person said the guy was at. There we go. In the meantime, though, this is like his first time really carrying any sort of like religious talisman or like idol with him. So he's kind of just like fidgeting with it in his pocket almost. Once he gets there, though, on the other hand, he's gonna like kind of push open the door to the tavern, kind of like look throughout the area. What is the tavern? Is it dingy in any way? Is it like run down in any way?
No, it is actually just a normal looking tavern. You didn't suddenly enter a brothel, don't worry.
No, thank God. Elias, he would be terrified if he entered like a dingy tavern with scary looking people. He's gonna like push open the tavern and kind of look around.
No, don't worry, the drugged up people on the other end, the other two went through.
In the meantime, he's gonna like kind of do a quick little scan of the people in the tavern. You know, seeing that it's not inherently anyone too scary, at least, as long as he minds his P's and Q's, because anyone can be scary under the right circumstances.
Is this the part where I'm going to introduce like a really scary, important-looking NPC that's kind of like, I don't know, like almost like a lich kind of looking, sitting at the bar, and then you're saying, actually, I want to talk with the goblin that sits next to him, the tiny little guy.
Oh yes, I know that. Yeah.
Is that moment I have to do this?
Goobers or something. I don't know what his name in the video. Yeah.
No. Unfortunately, no one in this tavern really looks like they are standing out. At best, you can tell that there are some people that look a bit better off. Specifically, it's two Qatari that seem to be in a bit of an argument there. The rest, however, they also do look a bit different than the rest of the people in this tavern, but the others look more like locals. These two look a bit, well, bear a bit too much for the temperature that's outside. So you would be able to tell that they're not from here.
Okay, so I have a small idea. I'm not going to say anything out loud, but you'll know what I'm hinting at as to what we spoke about earlier. Possibly. Granted, I feel like it'd just be able to be clued in based off of the scene, but essentially, I'll leave that there for now, actually, because I feel like it's gonna make a lot more sense in a second. He's gonna walk in. He's gonna not inherently go up to anyone. Instead, he's gonna sit at the bar and wait for the barkeep to come over. When the barkeep does, he'll be like, just a glass of something not strong, please. And once they do, he'll be like, I have a question for you. Is there a patron here by the name of so-and-so? Because Lord, my brain is not working. I forgot it again.
Frederick.
Frederick, there we go.
I thought Frederick was a name that's easy enough to remember.
For some reason, my brain is totally blanking today on names. It's gonna be like, is there a patron here by the name of Frederick?
Paul? It's like the name of Paul? No.
Pauladine.
Like, is this going to be like a Simpsons joke where like when they call Mo, it's like, hey, is that patron? I called it some sort of insult.
Actually, I just thought about it. He would not order a drink. He has no money on him. He doesn't want to be in debt. So as the barkeep comes up and asks him, he's going to be like, nothing, thank you. In fact, I'm here for information. I was sent here by a local, not local, but a traveling carter. I'm here looking for a patron, Frederick, by any chance? Is he here?
Yeah. I can look for it, but any reason you're looking for them?
Apparently they got possibly attacked recently or robbed while carting some goods to the city. I'm wondering if they have any information on who did it or where the whereabouts are.
How did the capital finally send some investigators?
No. I'm not from the capital. I'm from the college, in fact.
Oh, Merhaven.
Yes.
Oh, you're one of the students.
An aspiring historian, in fact.
Did that Frederick do something historical? Still looking through his notes. Oh yeah, I found him, by the way.
Not historical, but we're in a little bit of debt to someone local, and we have to retrieve something that these bandits might have, and Frederick might be able to help point us in the way. As to the idea, what we talked about earlier, Frederick has been possibly attacked or robbed. would you say he might be injured and like possibly resting here? Because I feel like that could fit into what we spoke about before session.
I had something different in
Ooh.
mind.
Okay. If you also want to text me what you have in mind, that way I know kind of like where to possibly lead things, if that makes sense.
No, we can go with the injured one. That's fine. I think. I can just exchange it.
Because currently, Elias has no healing spells. They were used up
No,
the last time, and they haven't had a
when we
rest.
spoke about that one actually would that one have something great planned, but that would be later. So when it comes to that, if it's related to that.
Okay.
But we can still do DD Frederick is being injured.
Okay.
Talking about Frederick, or Paul, or Peter, or whatever his name is.
Paul Dean.
Paul Dean, yeah. As long as it's not Paul Dees. Now, the innkeeper does point you towards the two Qatari arguing from before that I mentioned, the non-local looking ones. One of them has brown hair, the other one has red hair, and he like points towards with the brown hair. Like that one's the guy. Both of them look more like humans with, so basically like cat boys, whatever. I mean, they look quite manly. Not boyish, but...
Is it, yeah, like Final Fantasy XIV's?
Like Mikote, yeah.
What are they called there?
Exactly.
Yeah, Mikote, there we go.
So human faces, but cat ears and cat tail. However, in this setting, with BUs, you have other Qatari that also have either almost fully animalistic features. So you have essentially people like looking like a tiger running around. Because I just like the idea of having Qatari of all different versions, because it's like just a cool idea. Essentially just saying every sort of non-simia or like any sort of kind of animal-like person that is either looks a bit like a dog or a cat in all variations is Qatari, as I would say. Monkey is simia, of course.
I'll kind of like look at them and be like, "Thank you, Mr. Tavernkeep. I would pay for this information, but unfortunately I'm a little strapped. But much blessings to you."
As students usually are, I know.
Yes, we're not exactly well armed. He's gonna like awkwardly stand up.
Maybe you shouldn't go to Dreamer Box every time.
He's gonna like awkwardly stand up and like slowly walk over to their table, giving them enough time to see that he's coming without like feeling too imposing or anything. He's gonna stop like a little bit away from the table and be like, excuse me, both of you. Is one of you Frederick by any chance?
Well, Frederick, the brown-haired one, looks at you and is like, yes, that's me. Why?
No, mind if I sit and ask a few questions? My name's Elias.
Sure. He like shows you the points toward the chair that's next to their table that's still free.
Yeah, he like brings it out and like sits lightly and kind of like crosses his arms. I'm here regarding your most recent shipment in particular, and before you ask, I'm unfortunately not from the capital, but I am after the people who possibly attacked your caravan.
Okay.
I was wondering, do you possibly know the general direction or even the current whereabouts of the ones who attacked you? Did they seem bandits, or were they more... what's the word I'm looking for? Just blood hungry? Were they after your shipment?
Bandits, definitely bandits, like the red-haired one answers. Like it's 100% bandits. And we also know where they are. We don't know where they are. Frederick, listen. We know where they are. We can get our money back. We can get more than that. I'm sorry. What was your name? We're
Elias.
Yeah, we're just. We are a bit in a complicated situation. You see, we did get attacked by those bandits, and as he says, like he rubs a bit his like right lower arm, as if he was hurt there or something. You don't see it. It's like it's under his clothings. And they stole some of our shipment, but what my traveling partner here is trying to it's not a stupid idea. Listen, trust me on that. We can make so much money. No, we cannot. Pauline,
If I may,
we cannot.
if I may interject here, going after these bandits while possibly injured is maybe not the greatest idea, but I do have a few friends of mine, and we are currently looking for these bandits. They own an item from another local in town that we have to retrieve. We're a little bit in debt to them. We could try, no guarantees, we could try to help you get your shipment back. In return, I'd like information about these bandits.
See, Frederick? Told you. I'm sorry but to say this, but he's just a stranger. I'm sorry. But still. We just met. And the parent knows everything about... He can't just fight bandits and he's hired by local merchants. Like, are you certain about this? Who hired you? Who even told you that we are here and got attacked by bandits?
I was let known by one of your other carting friends. They had just come through the Eastern Gate relatively a little while ago. Pointed me in this direction and told me to ask for Frederick. He had heard word that you were attacked on the road and that you might have a little bit more information. In regards to fighting, though, I mean, look at me. I'm not exactly the greatest fighter, but I do have a small... He kind of like thinks for a moment. A small group that at least all have the same relative want for these bandits, so it ultimately coincides with what you want and what we want.
See, Frederick, that sounds good. We can send this guy. Maybe he can also get back what was stolen from us. Would you be willing to work for us for a little bit of money?
It depends on the items that were stolen. Do you have a log, or do you know the direct items? If they're too large to carry, then we may need to possibly have a cart come with us.
Oh no, it was mainly just like 5 bags of ice crystals. Not. I mean,
Alright.
a bit big, but if you have a group, it should be doable to like carry them. A bit heavy. You know how ice crystals are.
Luckily, I have a friend who... He's gonna think about Rimothy. Believe he could carry at least a little bit.
Okay, listen here. So Elias, like he grabs you by the shoulder and draws a little bit in. What do you think about? And she just looks around if anyone else is listening. And starts whisper, fighting, bit of illegal, betting and fighting rings, huh? Pauline,
Well-
please.
He's like actively looking a little bit scared as he's being like pulled by the shoulders. He's gonna be like, well, you see, I'm not exactly a great fighter. The way I tend to fight is more of with my words.
Well, if it's words you're looking for, bad. But how about, information? if you win in that, small little fight over there, I heard the owners are, are toss of the bandit group, and if in touch with them, maybe you can talk with them. Huh? And also make some money, and if your group is strong enough.
That's
And if you're good, we can bet on you and make more money. How does that sound?
Oh, you want to bet on me? He says with like an eye twitching. Well, you see, probably not best to put money on me winning. Unless I go against an opponent that would forfeit via crying.
Well, if you can do that would be quite funny.
It's possible.
All right, let's go. He just stands up and is like, Pauline, place. Nope, we're doing this.
I'm guessing he's like pulling me up.
Yep, he's just pulling you up. He's like, okay, let's go. So Frederick just sitting there, is like, this is the very reason why we got robbed. Well, and I'm going to make sure that we're going to get so much more back.
Cuts to me getting pulled by this person, same as Sabin. Well, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
So, what he does is he essentially just pulls you away from the table with Frederick just sitting there and then following eventually. And then outside of the tavern, it's like, so where's your group actually?
I'm unsure at the moment. I know that they were looking for a more seedy part of town.
Perfect, then they're probably there. Let's go.
Oh! Get pulled along.
He just pulls you along. It's like, oh no. no hesitation. I will not really repeat the same description as before because, yeah, essentially he pulls you through this at the same location as the other two are. However, he will not bring you to the big Simia guy. Instead, he will go through the door where the cheering was come from and pulls you through. On the other side, you essentially see some sort of arena with people standing around it and cheering on, people fighting there. And then he says, well,
look around.
Well,
I hope
worried. You see your friends over here because, anyway, I'm going to enter your name to the tournament, so good luck. Have fun.
Oh!
Pauline, please! He just follows, Frederick just follows him, completely ignoring you, just, Pauline, what the heck are you doing again? And there you are, standing in this, in the crowd, being left alone, just, okay, what now? You do not know, of course, that your friends are basically nearby.
And probably about to start their match.
That is correct.
I'm just watching from up in the stands, horribly stiff, looking utterly worried.
Talking about starting their match, we are actually. So we are back to Rimothy and Sabin. As you two were preparing there in your little room on the bunk beds, another big burly man enters. This time it's just a normal human. A normal human. Imagine in a fantasy world.
Unbelievable. Uncanny even.
Yeah. He's just, okay guys, so you're the two beginner brawlers?
Yes, we are. And I pull Sabin a bit closer to me by the shoulder.
Well then, good luck not being beaten up too much, because it's your turn now. Follow me.
Sabin goes, unfortunately, I guess I have to fight.
What was that?
Huh?
He says, unfortunately, it looks like I have to fight.
Unfortunately, I thought you came here voluntarily?
Well, yes. Unfortunate in terms of the fact that I have massive debt that is making me want over here, so.
Well, too bad, because it's your your round, and you will probably lose, but well, at least you get paid, right? Hopefully, depending on how well you,
Hopefully.
how much you entertain the crowd. So I'll review. As he also guides the two of you out of your quarters through the door leading directly into the ring. It is relatively bright, so the light is like centered so that it's only on the ring. You don't really see into the crowd. But if you want, I would allow the two of you to technically do an instinct roll to see if you can find Elias in the crowd standing there. If you want, you don't have to.
I mean, it would be somewhat careful, or at least made things a bit more interesting, I think.
As well. I do a really good announcer's voice. Could I voice the announcer?
Yes.
You can voice it as not Elias, but like just Ollie, Mike, and the announcer. Yeah, of course.
Absolutely. As they kind of enter the ring, he'll be like, "On this side, we have our newcomers. Ribbit? That's what they're called?
A ribbit,
Yes.
yeah.
A Ribbit and a Galapa. Two warriors who volunteered. And on the other side of the ring, we have a 3-time warrior. Someone who you all love. The crowd kind of like goes a little bit wild. Aces, everyone!
It's the mighty, the powerful. I don't know. Name. What?
Bob.
Bob.
Friend.
Okay.
Bob.
It is Bob.
Bob, Destroyer of Galaxies in reality.
Yeah. Bringer of Doom.
Bob, Wrecker of Bones! Destroyer of Religions!
After I hear the announcement, I look at Saban a bit shocked, and with a little bit droopy smile, and but still a very excited smile, nothing less, I say, well, it must be just for show, the title, right? I mean, I'm sure he's very friendly.
So, let me just make a ring though. Oh no, I don't want to make it completely black. What the heck? This is much better. So, here we have a ring. It's not a ring, it's a square. But that is normal for boxing squares, isn't it? Rings, I mean.
Yes.
A little bit more towards the middle. Okay. You have somewhere in the crowd around is standing Elias, and in the ring you have the two of you versus Bob, the great and mighty. Praised be his presence or something like that. I don't know. I can't bother. He's a big burly guy. In this case, however, he's a furbulk, so looking a bit almost like a minotaur. Also wielding a big axe, so no, he still takes like a normal size, I would say.
He has an axe, you said?
Big axe, big and burly, big, strong. Looking like a
right.
minotaur, Bob. So technically speaking, furbulk in terms of in-game, but since they are the bowman people. He is not Belfast Forstop. I keep forgetting what that name was, but yeah. He's not doing Johnny Bravo poses, unfortunately. You missed something great there. But yeah, he is your opponent standing in this corner. You stand on the other side. And yeah. You hear the crowd cheering. You hear like how they shout like, "Bob, Bob, crush the new ones! I want to see blood!" And various other things.
Like his breath. Oh no.
Are they like haggling us?
You hear bets like coming from some people. Like when you look around, you see like two very strange looking. You see two Qatari wearing way too much for this town. It's like, I'm going to bet on Bob. No, you idiot! You're not going to bet our money at all. Nice, easy win, easy money. Bob is going to win, and then later and you don't hear more of what they're saying. But yeah. Also, we still need Saban in the ring.
Oh yeah, copy. We'll do. 1 sec.
Starts chanting, Bob, 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 Bob.
Zayban uses his eagle eyes to see that Elias is not cheering for him, and he stares at daggers at him. 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Da-da-da.
What? What was that?
I don't know.
1 minute. I think I have a knock at my door.
Okay, here we go. I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's get killed.
I mean, that's not the picture of Saban. That is your character.
Oh yeah, that's Zane. I don't remember. Why don't I? Oh, okay, whatever. I think I have. How do I substitute right? Let me see.
Just in worst case, just use that one,
Yeah, sure.
and then just delete the other one.
That works. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll upload.
No,
anytime.
unfortunately, Ollie is not here because I wanted to just say that Elias can essentially see you guys, and I wanted to see his reaction.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, good that this happens because I just need a short break to get something to drink. So that's okay. I will be right back.
5-10 minutes.
5-10 minutes is good. Yeah.
All right.
Let's make a break then, because then I can actually get something to drink and.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Be back then. It's gonna be great. But be right back.
I had missionaries stop by my door.
I have
Yeah.
kind of a similar experience. Of course, I live in the suburbs, but like our house was built around the end of the First World War, and the how would I say this? It's not stable, right? So every time it rains, the shit, how what's the word? The top of the house where you store things,
The
just empty
attic.
space. Was this the attic? Yeah, and the attic always gets flooded. And once
Oh.
I opened the attic door, like it's outside of the house, so I have to climb up on a ladder. And there was so much water once. It's kind of hit me in the head. Almost I fell. I fell with the ladder in my hand.
Ow. Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
But it's
So
actually
yeah, that was
is also Saban back? Saban?
yeah.
He said he'll be back in 5 minutes, I believe.
Oh, okay. Then we're still on break. Voilà.
Yeah.
Anyway, still good. Still that you're back, Elias or Oli. I mean, Elias. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Elias sees this, of course, and hears this. So,
Elias personally is like gripped to the railing of this of this ring as he watches the two walk out, looks at Bob and goes, "Oh no."
I hope you're ready to do something. Something. You know how
Oh Jesus.
how Daggerheart works. Risk it. Do something dangerous. Do something special. Do something heroic.
Think about what Timothy would do. Like something.
Well, Rimothy would dive into the ring, and I don't think that's
Yes,
what
like
a lion should
like
do.
oh my god, there's dangers over there. I'm gonna investigate. The first session is still cracking me up to this day. It's awesome. But so far, this double storyline, this back and forth, it's fucking awesome. And
I
this
love it.
is
Yeah, it's great.
absolute cinema. I'm not sure if this was on purpose or
No, it wasn't
you're
on
like,
purpose. It was just like, well, it's perfect timing for this, so let's just use it.
yeah, this is amazing. I really live in it now. I was kind of bummed out first because I'm really tired, and I have to admit I didn't have much. How do you say it? I wasn't very excited for this session because I kind of I didn't play for a long time.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
now every time this brings me back so much, and I'm so hyped already. It's amazing.
It just works well in Daggerheart.
Yeah.
Also, I just love the fact it's like, why not just bring Elias there, but just pulling him there, literally.
Love that. That fits Elias perfectly. Of like, oh no, what have I gotten myself into?
I was like, the group is split. This is normally great for the GM, right? Because he can now then, annoy the group. But what if? What if the GM now uses this to bring the group together on purpose?
I was kind of interested because for a second there I thought that the judges are going to make us fight each other. You know, like us against Elias for a second. We're gonna have to like fake a fight and make Elias win on purpose and win the money, something like that. But this is also really great fighting against Bob the Destroyer.
Oh, I have so much more actually there ready just in case.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure of that.
This is going to be an
But
exciting one.
yes, because you have all the fear in the world, basically.
What am
So
I
this
doing?
is gonna be a nightmare for us, I'm afraid.
Just a bit bigger. Make it bigger.
I'm already imagining Bob like something close to absolute pain in the comics or something. Just with an ant.
Yeah, that's fine.
And kind of just juicing up over time.
I have 12 fear. I am full.
That is too much.
I am going to use it the moment like Saban's back. You will experience things that you probably didn't want to experience in that way.
No.
Also things
I
I
have
have not planned originally for today's session, but circumstances, made me not do this, and I am excited to see where this goes because even without that fear, I'm sure that what I'm going to do will be very.
one Mr. Nice Guy. Yes. I'm already sensing that I'm gonna have to make a new character.
Listen. In Daggerheart, when a player drops to 0 HP, or like marks all of its HP, the player decides what happens. You can either do a Blaze of Glory, where you will die, but you will do a crit attack, which does a lot of damage, or you can risk it, and then you roll just your duality dice, so hope and fear, and if your hope is higher, you will heal everything based on how much hope you have. Like you can spend that hope. Let's say you roll an 8 on hope and a 5 on fear, so hope is higher. And then you have 8 points you can distribute on HP and stress.
Wow. Now I understand why people think that Daggerheart is better than D&D now.
And then the third option is avoid death. It literally forces me as the GM to say, okay, you do not die. There will be consequences, but you do not die.
Mm-hmm.
In the worst case, you get a scar, and that is when you still have to roll a d12. If the d12 is the same or lower than your current level is 2, then you would get a scar and have permanently 1 less hope, like max hope.
Mm.
But you're alive, and the player decides which one of these 3 options you pick. I, as the GM, cannot kill a player. I can only make it so that you drop to 0 HP.
This is actually make so much sense. It's wow. All right.
Then the player can decide how this ends or it doesn't end. But yeah, now we just need to wait because I want to spend my 12 fear. I want to go hunka bunga.
I like to imagine.
Just in case everyone needs, because I know sometimes. Wait, no, you have it to where it does it by. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, technically I could also
you have it perfect. Yeah,
I could just remove the grid even, because I found out in Daggerheart you really don't need the grid. It's just for me to like gauge how big things roughly are.
Yeah.
But you don't technically even need the grid to move around.
Mm-hmm.
So you can technically, like, let's look at this adversary. I can just move him somewhere in between and say this is somewhere his location. It's just I use this to like it's easier to like say, okay, since they use this like 5 feet feature as well in Daggerheart, if you want to, then I know, okay, 5 feet is 1.5 meters because I don't measure things in feet. I have to, yeah, like most humans do, but I measure things in meters like most humans do. Still, I can still like, okay, that's 3 meters, 4, okay. Then when I draw things quickly. But other than that, you're also free to just move around on this map wherever you want. You don't have to perfectly put yourself in those squares, just measure things easier. Only thing that really matters is like the ranges, but that is already with the system. Thankfully implemented in Roll20. It's a long 5 minutes he's gone.
Meantime, what game has everyone been playing recently?
Believe it or not, Final Fantasy XIV, the newest Ultimate Raid, came out, and I'm like progging it right now.
Ooh.
It's Kefka
How is
time.
it? It's
I
Kefka?
can
It's Kefka. Kefka is
Oh.
Ultimate. It's officially it's called Dancing Mad Ultimate. Unofficially, we players call it You Mad.
Kefka is like one of the villains that still to this day, like not a lot of Final Fantasy villains scare me. Kefka scares me.
Kefka is
I don't
one
know
of-
what it is about that
I
character.
mean, Kefka's one of the Final Fantasy villain characters that actually also was successful. He did destroy the world.
Plus, the whole like jester clown motif is a little terrifying, to say the least.
But yeah, since he was already a Savage boss technically in 14, he came back again as Ultimate this time. I'm a bit disappointed in the presentation. You would think the fight with the literal evil god clown has more theatrics in it. Other than one cutscene in the middle of the fight, like the end kind of doesn't have anything, which is a bit sad because at the end you would expect that he goes full ultra power mega mode. No. But at least mechanically, it's quite fun. Like there are 5 phases. My group is currently at the second one, and it's so far enjoyable compared to other ultimates we did. I did.
I really have to get myself into Final Fantasy. I'm always hearing so many positive things about it, but I don't know. I just don't have the. Well, I don't want to sugarcoat it. I'm lazy, basically. I always in the middle of games, many, but right now I'm really just playing Resident Evil, the 7 actually.
Ooh, good one. I
Yeah.
was gonna say to that is like the hard thing about Final Fantasy when it comes to new players, and something I have to like always tell them is each Final Fantasy is inherently completely different from another, so finding the one that meshes well with you is always a little bit of a process. Like my favorite of all time is 10. But then again, I love the storyline of like nothing is for sure, everything must go in the end kind of thing, that, you know, the whole story is about essentially saying goodbye, while you have like Final Fantasy 14, that's a more refined MMO. You've got 11, which is an MMO, but it's more of like an older
School.
an
It's very
older
much
MMO.
old school
Yeah.
MMO.
And then you've got like the newer ones, like 16 was so much fun, but it's a lot more action, and there's no turn base. It's very action forward. Like each Final Fantasy has its own little niche, if you will.
Yeah. It's each of these games are not cohesive in any way. They're all new games.
Oh, welcome back, by the way.
So yeah.
So, we are now in the ring.
Mhm.
Elias is gripping the what's the English word for the gun? I want
The railing.
The railing.
Railing, thank you.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah, you're good.
I was like, hey, I know in German. What's in English? What's in English? What's in English? Ah!
You're good.
And it's the same word in German. Railing.
Mm.
So the railing. And the two of you are facing Bob. And with that, I would say it is time to fight. Announcer, can you please announce how Bob is going to start with his big attack? Because I'm going to use to start with Bob first, if that's okay.
Oh, I was just going to announce the start of the match.
Oh yeah, sure. And
Yeah.
also,
Yeah. Well, a little, couple seconds later after they enter the ring, battlers, nations. As everyone kind of gets onto their mark. Let the match, and a loud gong, begin.
and with that, I make my move as Bob is unable to reach you. Damn.
I believe you can make an agility roll to move farther, right?
I can. Well, no, I can't make an agility roll. Since, I can just, I can't really roll anything with the NPCs. But technically, I can only really move. I can what I could do. You know what? I could. Let me check. Oh no! I have a better idea.
What do you
I have a better idea. So I can. Yeah, I spend a fear. That is what I can do. And with that, Bob is simply going to charge all the way up to here. Other than that, I do nothing. Since that is all I can do.
But Bob is still in motion after we make a move, right?
Yeah, so he would
Yeah.
potentially just move further. He doesn't just stop there. But given that I can only do so much,
Yeah, I understand.
it's over for me.
I think maybe if we could move out of the way really quickly, maybe Bob will how would I say this? Crash into the corner, maybe, and maybe that will make him a bit dizzy, and maybe we can do something to him.
Understood.
In that case, I need an agility reaction roll from both of you to dodge his charge.
All right. Return.
Also, please roll in roll 20 so I don't have to always jump around between the windows. It makes it easier for me.
I have 24 and hope.
No, it's a reaction roll. You don't have hope.
It's a reaction. Sorry.
And I said, please just do in roll 20 so I don't have to jump between windows all the time. Makes it easier for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did it there because I don't know how to in the roll 20. I don't know. Sorry.
On the left side, there is a dice roller. It looks like a D20.
Oh, yeah.
They click it in
Yes.
advanced roller, and then you can just say how many D12s plus minus at the end, everything there.
So give me 1 second. It's loading out there now.
That's D20, but yeah.
Yeah, that's rough. That is a 7.
7. So, Rimothy, you're able to jump out of the way as this Minotaur is charging at you. However, unfortunately for Saban, he still manages to charge directly at you, which you don't take stress right now, but he's now directly in front of you.
Yeah, I think he starts analyzing, but then he realizes this guy is fucking quick and he can't analyze anymore as this dude's right in front of him.
It is
And
now
he just
actually proper player turn, I would say. Because the other one was just a reaction to the Minotaur charging. So which one of you two wants to do something? Oh, 3 of you, technically.
Well,
yeah. Go ahead.
I could maybe strike his what's how do we call the back of your leg?
Knee?
The back.
Like, The knee or the calf?
Between that.
Calf.
Between the calf is like the lower part, the where that connects to the feet. And then you have the back of your thigh.
Yeah, sorry. My goal is just to maybe get him on one knee.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright,
well,
so
if you attack,
roll
then just a simple attack roll with your weapon. Unless you want to do
alright.
something special with skills or experiences.
No. I just press roll to hit and then see if it hits and then roll damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Sorry, just I got a bit I'm not used to it again. It's 11 with hope.
That does not
Does that
hit.
hit?
That does not hit,
Hmm.
no. So your strike at his leg, however, it was just too short.
Question, GM. Is this like a no rules like bar to fight, or can I do magic here?
No one has told you anything other than it's time to fight.
Understood. Seeing that he's gonna go
Well,
for
Nah. Since Rimothy failed, it is my turn again.
oh yes, okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Now, Bob didn't really care about this strike towards his leg, as you simply didn't reach him. He is now going to raise his axe and swing it at the Galapa in front of him. Rolling a net 20
Nice.
means he crits.
Holy shit.
You're
Oh,
going...
actually no. Actually no. Yeah. Actually, go ahead. Sorry.
No. What is it?
No. There's an ability that has to happen. But you have to roll damage first.
Okay. You take damage in total a lot. 16 plus 5 is 21 plus 2d8. You take 34 damage.
Okay, he's going to spend 3 hope to do volatile magic, and I think what happens is he comes in with whatever fist or whatever punch or whatever thing he's gonna do, and I think what you just see is I think only Ramus gets used to this. You know, like when the dreamer glitches a little bit and it sort of changes. You see that glitch happen to what do you call it? To
Wait. Volatile magic is your damage dice.
Oh, it's my damage dice? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Okay, never mind.
You roll any
I thought it
number
was,
of your damage dice on an attack that deals magic
Yes.
damage.
Understood.
Anything else you
okay.
have to use against this attack, though? Otherwise, it will just simply hit you.
Yeah, it'll hit me. I'm gonna go ahead and use my armor to get a good chunk of that.
Alright. You get hit. It does hurt. I will use a fear to mark him again. And he's going...
Oh, shit.
So he like attacked you with his axe. He's going to do the same thing again. After the first strike landed successfully and is basically like very close to your neck, just so that it like got blocked by your armor and your part of the shell that was like out there. Still, it hurt. He's
Yeah.
the second one is a 5 in total.
Yeah, that misses.
That one, he did a little pose after that first hit. The crowd was cheering on that one, trying to like hit you. That one, unfortunately, did not hit at all. It's back to the players.
Taking reeling in and understanding that he took that hit, I think what happens is he pulls out his dagger and he sort of barrel rolls around the knee, and he's going to the opposite side of where Mammoth is. He's going to sink his blade into his knee, but he's going to cast Unleash Chaos on this thing.
In the meantime, because I think this will help you out, I would like to spend 3 hope here to initiate, quote, a tag team attack. I'm not attacking because I feel like that would get you guys disqualified. The thing I would like to do for you is I want to call out from the stand, like from the crowd, like gripping the railing, be like, "Look out!" kind of thing. I want to rally you. Once per session, describe how you rally a party. Give each of your allies a rally dice. First level rally dice is a d6. They can spend it action roll, reaction roll, damage roll, clear stress. Yeah, you have an extra d6 to add on to something.
Yep.
And I will spend that 3 hope.
I don't think you have to... No, actually, rally, you can just... Without a tag team, you can just use it.
I know, but I did it this way because Sabin is attacking at the moment, and I want Elias to scream out at the same moment, so I kind of flavored it as like a tag team in a way.
In that case,
that way I'm not breaking action economy.
In that case, both of you still need to roll. I would say both of you need to roll. In Elias's case, it's presence. In Sabin's, it's just
Can
whatever
I do instincts?
I think it's your spellcast.
Instinct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Instinct. Copy.
19 with hope for me.
That is 13.
Which one do you want to use then?
I'm guessing the 19 with hope. Yeah.
19 with hope. With the... You hear the shout from Elias, instantly recognizing his voice. I will allow that you roll damage twice. If you are Unleash Chaos.
Like roll double damage dice or re-roll?
So you roll it, that's 1 damage, and then you re-roll the entire thing again. And then we put it together.
That's another
counting as if Elias attacked twice. As if Elias attacked once, and you once.
Yeah. Okay, so I just made my correct for this attack. I just made, like, I've connected with
You connected, yeah.
Correct? Okay.
Since you took the 19
then,
before.
Okay, so let me roll damage. That's 1d10. Oh, level 2? Yeah, level 2, shouldn't
Isn't it depending on your proficiency?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
So then it would be more.
Equal to your spell card. Make a spellcast roll against the target. So equal to. Oh, sorry. It's equal to a bunch of. It's equal to my spellcast trait. So yeah, it is 2d10. For me. So I'm going to do 2d10. That is 10. I would like to, on top of that, use manipulate magic. So I'm gonna go ahead and question. I have manipulate magic, which allows me to double already, but I have to mark a stress. Could I do that on top of?
You cut out. I didn't hear. I didn't hear what you said. It's cut out there for a second.
Sorry. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So I know you're allowing me to do damage dice thanks to the what do you call it? To the tag team roll. Can I stack that with manipulate magic?
On one of them, sure.
Cool. So I will go ahead and mark a stress to double damage die of my choice, which will be the 9, and I will do it again. So that is 25 plus 9 is 34 points of damage.
Right. Since there is only magic damage that you do, it's going to be magic damage. 34, you said? Okay. Alright. Then, that is a lot of damage. It's not massive damage, but it's a lot of damage. Severe even, I would say.
Mhm.
As you stab him with your dagger and use unleash chaos, magic power just uncontrollably flows out of you to the tip of the dagger, and as you stab him with it, he just gets like surrounded by dark swirly magic, uncontrollable, or like a bit purplish rather. And he screams in pain, because I mean, who wants to get hit by a lot of magic like that? You see even how some of the scars that he has from all of the fighting open up and start bleeding to do that crazy attack. Alright. It was with hope, so it's still player's turn.
Like spear to spotlight.
No, you rolled hope, so it's still players.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the rulebook, you can also at the end of a player's turn spend fear to spotlight your enemies.
I know, but
Yeah.
I would announce that. And so far, I don't need to. Everything's under control.
So then it's my turn. It's my turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Can I kind of hold on. I would like to with my greatsword, if it's just possible, it doesn't need to deal damage. That's the part I'm gonna say. With the greatsword, I would pin him on the ground with piercing his leg and pinning him on the ground, like stabbing it, and I would grab his leg. I'm really trying to estimate like it would make sense, and with my shoulder I would push him, trying to make him lose his balance.
So he falls prone.
Yeah, that would be the objective, if you allow that, of course.
Well, with the way you described it, I would allow it. You still need to do these attacks, so to hit.
Alright, roll to hit. That's 11 with fear.
No.
Mm,
Again, you swing with your sword, hitting air. Now, to outsiders, it looks like you're doing some sort of like weird sword stance as you swing it around, trying to maybe hype yourself up, but you know that whatever you're doing here is not great. And for some reason, maybe it's your nerves, maybe you're a bit out of breath, or like, who knows. For some reason, you just don't seem to hit. Now that means it's my turn again. Now, Bob clearly is enraged.
For that.
Hmm?
I think Elias is taking a stress for that. Seeing his friends get in this ring, and then Timothy missed twice. He's like, "Oh no!"
Now Bob is enraged. Bob did not like being hit with magic like that, especially with such a strong attack. You also hear the crowd going wild, because how does this new guy dare to attack dear Bob, and then with this foul magic tricks? This is a ring of honor. This is where steel meets steel, and this guy just throws around magic. Even the announcer seems to be surprised of this, unfair attack. But you don't hear any referees or anything coming in and saying it was not allowed. So, who knows? Bob will, of course, retaliate the attack that you did. And with a 15, does he hit you?
Me?
Sabin.
Oh.
15, yes.
Right. That means he's going to swing his axe again and Does 15 damage.
Okay, I'm going to use an armor slot.
Alright. It's back to the players.
I'm assuming, what do you call it? I moved here last time. I'm assuming Mimothy tried to attack again. Seeing that he sort of tried to attack his dagger, and this time he. Let me see. So I could almost chaos, but I don't think I'm to at this point. Or do you use both those? I think what he's going to go ahead and do is this. Yeah, might as well. He's just going to put the blade back. His hands start to glow a little bit with runes, and he is going to come up after you stab the knee. You use his shoulder for leverage and just punch him in the face. Let's say that. And could he use his experience? Let's see. I'm assuming his father probably taught at least some self. I was hoping to use that for this experience, at least for this role.
You were cutting out. I like parts of what you said just were gone, so I don't know which experience you're using.
His father's son.
It seems like your father was quite a brawler himself, apparently. Aside from being a detective, maybe his name was Herlock Sholmes.
maybe, who knows? But yeah, I think it's just for this one. And he's gonna add a +2 to this on top of that, so that is a 17, 19. I think that is with fear.
Yeah, it is, but you hit.
Copy. I'm gonna go ahead for more damage, so that is 2d10. 13. He is going to mark one more stress to double a damage die again.
I assume it's the 9.
Yes. So that is
plus 9 is 22.
22.
With your punch, your magically empowered punch, from what I understand, I guess you really are really good at hitting him. You hit like coming from below, not really a sucker punch, but still straight to the chin. Boom. Again, empowered with magic. Deal really good damage, and you feel how the magic flows through Bob in front of you, opening even more wounds while giving him a nice concussion, or at least that's how it looks like. Since you rolled a fear, it is my turn again, and guess what I am going to do?
Hit me.
That's right. I am going to add a new adversary to the fight.
Of course.
You hear the announcer, "Oh no! Bob is in danger. What will happen now? Wait, is that Ricky with a steel hammer?" As another Minotaur enters.
Versus tag team.
As another Minotaur enters the ring here, wielding a big steel hammer. It's a tag team now. And again, I use fear to let this guy charge into very far range, or far range, I think it's somewhere He's actually okay. Yeah, he's actually going towards Timothy. 1v1. Spend a fear, and I spend another fear. This time, of course, Bob is going to actually attack Sabin. I don't think I hit with a 7, unless I do.
No, you don't hit me for 7.
That's sad. Well then, Ricky and Bob. It's back to the players.
Who wants to go first?
Just an out of character checkup. Sabin, how's your HP looking?
He's actually kind of okay.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, no, his damage threshold didn't really start saving him at this moment. But yeah.
Sabin to attack first, or you?
Yeah, go ahead. Finish him.
Oh yeah, like it's like last time. Can I move and then attack, or just attack or move?
It is move and then attack. Or you
Alright.
can just attack. You don't have to move, but if you move, it's always before the attack.
I would like to move out of the way, just here, just very close to him, to Ricky, what's his name? And I would like to use forceful push and spend 1 hope.
Alright.
Nice, and I'm gonna attack with your private weapon, so get in range. Alright, roll to hit, and please work. I genuinely can. I'm gonna crash out. Alright, it's 9.
It is with hope.
Please.
Sorry?
Remember, you still have
yeah.
a rally. Okay, actually, no. The rally die will not help you in this case, even if you use it.
No, it won't. I
so-
wanted to.
You're trying to push Ricky in front of you, but it turns out he is even bigger and heavier than you are. So your push does nothing as he just stands there in front of your chest. I was like, ha ha ha! You need to push harder if you want to move the big Ricky. It is now my turn again, and Ricky decides to attack you. Rimothy. So, as he swings his axe, it seems that you are able to dodge his attack with ease. You don't know if Ricky was just slow on purpose, but that was almost too easy to dodge. Unless, wait, no, do you have a 6? I don't think you have a 6. Any one of you has a 6 of evasion, right? Like all of you have higher than that.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
okay. I'm going to spend fear and let Bob attack again. What? No, that's the wrong one. There you go. It's a 15. I assume that hits on Sabin.
Which one? 15?
The 15, yeah.
Yes.
Since I already accidentally rolled damage, I will just use that. It's the 12 damage. It is the correct dice anyway, so you will take 12 damage.
Okay. I'll use my last armor slot. Cool.
Alright, it is back to the players.
Does Elias want to do something, or he's just cheering?
Elias is he doesn't want to get too involved or like do anything inherent because it might get you guys disqualified, which would be a pretty good, way to properly scale this. What I will do though, I have one use of inspirational words left right now, so I will use that. I'll call out from the stand. He's gonna shout out to. I feel like the best one here is gonna be Sabin because he's taken a few hits. He's gonna call out to Sabin. He's gonna be like, maybe try not standing in front of the axe. And he's gonna clear a hit point for you. That is my last inspirational words that I have.
Yep. That sounds about right.
That's all I can do from the sidelines.
You're good. You're good. Okay, copy. Yeah, that's just then.
Still players, so.
Okay, then yeah, Zabin, hearing that sort of, yeah, you should probably move out. Hears his dad's head, his dad's like head in this fight, and he goes, yeah, I probably should. Wait, smarter, not harder. And he's gonna go to at least, is it close range or far range that we have again?
Close range without rolling agility, and then you can do an action roll towards an enemy, for example. Far range is if you roll agility and do nothing else.
Okay, yeah, he's going to pull back after second punching him. Barrel roll under Ricky and move behind Rimothy. Try this shit again. Yep. Yeah. I think we're just going to pull up another simple. We're just going to do Unleash Chaos. So that will be 2d12. And add a +2 to this for instinct here. I will use my d6 rally. That is 12.
With fear, from what I can see, it does not hit.
Damn it. Let's see.
So your magic just goes poof.
Would a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, that's fine. He just, I feel like he attempts to try to do the typical magic thing of like Kamehameha or just whatever you, like it's more like the runes glow and like a flamethrower out, blasts through, but I think the thing is he realizes that Ricky is in the way without sort of realizing it, and that's about it.
Yeah. It is my turn again. And to nobody's surprise, at least I hope so, little Jimmy is now going to enter the ring as well. And the announcer's like, it's the famous triple threat. 2 hulking Manitars and little Jimmy. And it is indeed little Jimmy, as a small goblin essentially enters, still wearing quite strong armor and a sword. And he appears there. And he's going to jump around and probably annoy the enemies, but isn't it unfair? 3 versus 2. Who cares? This is all just excitement, isn't it, right? Except for you guys, it looks like it's going to hurt a lot. Jimmy is also going to spend fear to move towards Sabin. I am going to spend a fear to let Ricky attack Rimothy. I don't think I will hit you at all. And I spend another fear for Bob to turn around, and he sees. On one hand, he's like, Jimmy is already like struggling for some reason against that knight-looking ribbit. Let's help him out, because it's quite certain, Ricky, it's quite certain that Jimmy is going to take out that Galapa anyway. So it's now Bob attacks with a 20 in total, and I think that definitely hits Rimothy. It's not a crit though, so at least that.
Yeah.
Rimothy, you will take 12 damage as you will get hit by a big massive axe.
Oof. Alright, hold on. Oh, they're just for severe damage, alright. Then it's 2 HP minus, alright.
You want to mark 2 HP already?
Yeah, I just did, yeah.
I'm surprised. Because look, you're the one who can spend like multiple amounts of armor, that's why.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, sorry. Shit, then I would like to, yes, I would like to,
No, wait, do you
what's it
have...
called?
Wait, which abilities do you actually have?
Shield is the one that allows for multiple spends of armor, but that's only if you're
No, he
protecting
has
someone.
Stalwart, Iron Will. If you take
Ooh.
physical damage, and this is physical damage, you can mark an additional armor slot. So you can mark up to 2 slots per physical damage every time he takes. That's why.
Oh,
Since
Yeah,
you
actually-
he went with Stalwart Guardian, not the Revenge one.
yeah. So then, it's one armor score, right?
It's 1 to lessen it, and in your case you can spend 2 and you don't take any damage.
Then I would like to spend 2.
Okay. Then you spend 2 armor, since it is physical damage. You spend 1 normally, the second one due to Stalwart, Iron Will. And you take no damage but 2 armor scores. Slots. That was my turn. It's your turn again, players.
Saban, do you want to go?
Yeah, GM, which of these guys?
Your mic died.
Yeah.
So, hello?
Yeah?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Which of these guys are looking the roughest right now?
You also need to speak louder, because I can't hear you if you mumble.
Hello? Sorry, hello? Which of these guys are looking the roughest?
The roughest, well, definitely Bob.
Okay.
I mean, you
yeah,
remember, you did attack Bob twice, and it dealt some
Yeah,
serious
yeah.
damage every time.
For sure. I think throwing caution to the wind, he's gonna go ahead and close in again, disregarding Elias's great advice, and he's gonna go for that same need to exploit. But he's going to make it a slice, but still, he's going to unleash chaos as he does this.
Right. Unleash chaos on
Come on.
On Bob.
On Bob, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Please roll a spellcast
So,
attack. Yes, do you still have markers, actually? I think... Wasn't... No, Unleash... Is Unleash Chaos based on markers?
Basically, you get a number of tokens equal to spellcast trait. You make a spellcast roll and spend any number of tokens to channel raw energy to unleash them. On a success, you roll a number of d20s equal to your tokens that you've spent. You can mark a stretch to replenish this card with tokens. That
I see it now, yeah.
So before,
Yeah, I see it now,
so
okay.
before I had tokens, and so now I'm
you spent
spending a
stress.
stress to.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because I had
So,
this, like, in the other campaign, I was like, wasn't there, like, something? I can't remember. But yeah, okay, it's fine.
Perfect. I will roll the hit first. 18 with hope.
That hits. That absolutely hits.
Cool. Let's see. Given that, I'm going to let's see. That is 2d10. That is 18 damage.
Damn.
Yeah. Let me see. No, I don't want to mark stress. Let me do that. Don't want to do that. Systems when you roll for your person. Oh, blah blah blah. Just roll. Let's see.
I can tell you 18 damage is a lot of damage.
Yeah, okay. He's also got the Seaborn trait, so he's gonna add a +1 to that, so that is 19.
Okay. In that case, tell me how your big punch or a big chaos is taking out Bob.
I think, especially given the father-son experience that I used earlier in the match, but also seeing that like a lot of this help has sort of been thanks to let me see, like holding off the enemy as much as possible. I think as he sort of moves and dobs and weaves, he sort of remembers like a lesson from his father as he's telling him to keep his hands up, boxing, all that like stuff that his father taught him about, like at least close quarters combat. And he sort of as he sees his father make a punch and he sees like Bob superimposed to make that same punch, he moves like he remembers it, and he comes up the knee, comes around the back, jumps around, puts his leg, like both of his legs around his head, and as he takes the dagger, he flips it on like wrist grip and channels the magic through it as he goes from the top of this guy's dome all the way back down, and he rides this beast all the way back down to the ground, slicing the back open, and that's how he kills him.
Are you killing him or just taking him out?
I'm knocking him out.
Slicing him open. I'm just knocking him out.
I'm kidding. If I'm knocking him out, I think it would be the same thing. He would jump from his knee to his arm, and just once he gets face to face with him, he just steps back, punch, and it's just a magical powered punch. And like as the punch makes connect shockwave, Bob falls, and I jump right behind Renmercy.
Well, Bob does fall to the ground and the crowd goes, well, wild. Both in surprise and also almost anger, like how these newcomers, these nobodies, can take out Big Bob.
Yeah, I think as Zabin comes down, is that not? He sort of does like, I don't know if you've watched WWE, but he sort of like raises his hands for a cheer and goes, "Come on, guys, this is not what you want to hear. This is not what you want to see. You don't want to see an upset. We don't want to see the same thing over and over again." And he does, I think that's all he says as he returns to.
Are you going to be the new face?
I'll try.
Or would you rather be a heel?
I don't know. We'll see.
Well, it's still player's turn since you rolled before.
Alright, Ricky is standing in front of me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, a bit annoyed or angered, Rimothy is saying, well, almost yelling at Ricky, saying, you really must be a fool to think that I will believe that this is all you have. You are either very weak or just dumb. And he once again hits Ricky with the great sword. I'm getting tired. Rolling to hit, and that is 16 and critical. It said for some reason.
Well, then it's a crit. It doesn't matter what it is. It's a crit.
Oh yeah.
It means
Finally.
that you roll 2 8s probably. So you can heal. No, you can get a hope. You heal 1 stress, and your damage does more damage. So, what is the damage of your sword normally?
That is a D10 plus 3, if I'm reading this right.
So 2d10. The maximum of 2d10 is 20. So you have 20 plus 2d10 plus 3 damage now that you do to Jimmy. Yeah, Ricky. I mean, Jimmy is the goblin.
Yeah. All right, hold on. You said. That is a D10.
2d10 plus 23, basically.
2. Alright. That's. D10. Alright. Plus 3, that is 18.
No.
If I did it right.
Almost.
No, I didn't.
It is 2d10 plus the maximum of that 2d10 can roll, so 20 plus 3. That is what your weapon does from what I can see. So it's just 15 plus 3 plus 20.
Oh, alright. Oh, okay. I get it now. I still have to get used to it. Yeah.
38.
8 total, yeah.
Yeah.
Then
so then with.
Then tell me how you do a lot of damage to Ricky there.
Well, because I am enraged because I missed many shots and taken a couple of hits, I take a big step back and basically almost like charging up my hits. I jump up and I spin the sword in my hand, and with both of my hands I strike down, striking him in the behind the collarbone. Or at the collarbone.
Alright. You make a deep cut there. And you can even see blood flow coming out because that was certainly a big hit. Since it was crit, it is technically a hope roll, so it is still player's turn.
Elias, do you want to do anything?
Elias was gonna do something when it was 3 against 2, but now that it's 2 against 2 and one of the people just took a big hit, I don't think Elias is going to directly get involved quite yet. But he will start the process. He's gonna go over to Frederick, the people who are like putting him in the ring and signed his name up. He's gonna be like, "Get me in the ring now, as quick as possible. Same match. Make sure I'm on their side, not the Minotaurs. Just trust me, all right?"
Baldy is like, yeah, okay, right, I'm on my way. And you just see him like running around like frantic looking. He's like, "Are you crazy?"
I'm gonna like take off with him, and go to prepare to be entering the ring. Probably next turn, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Then I would say one of the people inside can do something.
Yeah, I think as we've taken down the first opponent, and I think Zabin's feeling really good about himself. He goes, "Hey, Rimothy, do you trust me?"
Of course I do, as I turn around and yell back.
Question, do you have 3 hope?
3 hope? Yes.
Yeah. Cool. I would like to initiate a tag team roll. Ricky, that's possible.
Which one of you wants to spend the 3 hope?
I mean, I can spend the 3 hope.
In that case,
Or no. No, hold on. Because
What?
I say Sabin should, because when we have a long rest, I mean, I'm guessing that we will after this, I will use a soldier's bond and make you regain 3 hope.
That'd be cool. That's fine. I will use my 3 hope.
all right.
And so what is it?
Both of you essentially
we
can
just-
do an action now. Probably
Action,
a DPS damage action. And you just tell me what you will do. But first, each one of you, of course, also needs to roll the attack. So, which sort of actions do you want to do each of you?
I think. Let's see. Instinct. I think for a lot of this fight, Zabin has sort of just been like. I think what he's going to attempt to do is because a lot of this fight he's been using Amish for a lot of it. But I think he's going to typically just use his hand runes for this part. I feel like he wants to set up what do you call it? Rimothy, where Rimothy comes in, blocks, and I slip in, and with like my hand runes, I knock maybe like the collarbone that Rimothy was attacking to knock him off bounds, and have like I essentially set up Rimothy to knock.
All right. So you use your weapon again. Rimothy, what are you doing?
Hold on, I'm thinking. Well, let's say that Sabin is succeeded, and
No. It is just you're part of the tag team. What are you doing? Doesn't matter what
Doing
Sabin
anything.
succeeds or not. Just what is your part of the tag team that you're doing?
I am once again going to attack the knee of Jimmy. Not Jimmy. It's Ricky.
Ricky.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the left knee of Ricky,
With your
like
sword.
cutting down a
Okay.
my sword.
Then both of you just need to roll, and we will see which one's better.
Understood.
Using your weapons,
Okay.
of course. So 16 with hope from Sabin. What is
18.
18 with hope even?
Administered.
What does Rimothy roll?
Hold on. That is
It's 2d12, not d10.
no. 2d10. Sorry. That is 16 critical again.
Oh, another crit.
Nice.
Well, which roll do you want to use? The crit or the 18 with hope?
Yeah, let's use the crit.
You want to use the crit?
Yeah.
Okay. Both of you again do crit damage, which means it's your attack roll plus the maximum of your attack roll plus whatever damage you have. In Rimothy's
Okay.
case, it's again his sword attack plus the maximum of his sword.
One second.
So,
That's gonna be
what is your sword again? It's a D10, so 2d10 plus 3 plus 20.
No. D10 plus 3. It doesn't say 2d10.
No, you
Maybe
have
I'm-
proficiency.
It's based
You have
on your
proficiency.
proficiency. Yeah, remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's
yeah.
2 to 10.
Yeah, oh, okay. Right. Then, hold on, I just have to figure this one out. That is
So
2.
it's basically, if I got this right, GM, it's the maximum.
Yeah, it's the maximum
plus
plus
our rolled dice.
Exactly.
So that is 34.
Actually, I just see that your greatsword has the ability Massive. On a successful attack, roll an additional damage die and discard the lowest result. So you can roll another
D10.
d10 and see if that one's lower, higher, and then you can discard of the 3 that you rolled the lowest one.
Yeah, I think to stress this, I think
you don't need to use
Zabe.
stress. Wait, Sabin, was it?
No, Zabin's going to use manipulate magic again. He's going to mark a stress to double the damage dice. And as this is going to be close to his last,
He's
he's going to double that 9.
It's just one
So I
d10, Rimothy.
Shit.
So out of the 2 you roll an extra one. Okay, 7. So you can replace the 6, for example, that you rolled earlier with a 7. Which is 15 plus 20 is 35 plus 3 is 38.
Yeah, so that's the higher one.
So that is your attack. Now let's do Sabin's one so that we have this.
Zabin's is 39.
39. Now, one of them is magical, another one is physical. Thus, you can decide which one you want to use, physical or magic, and then the total will be put together, and that then is either magical or physical.
Okay, so it's going to be what do you call it? 10. The 10 is going to be the physical, and then the 20 plus the extra damage dice he uses from what do you call it? Manipulate magic is going to be magical. Did I get it wrong?
You got it very wrong, I think. From what I understand, you attack with your hand runes, right?
Yeah, hand runes are magic.
So you just generally do a magic attack. That is why you're able to use manipulate magic.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need a weapon that deals magic attack. It's now both of you can decide if your combined attack does either physical or magical attack. But both of you have to decide which one it is.
Mm.
You decided. Last time I suggested we went into a hole.
I'm gonna go ahead and assuming that like he hasn't been rebuffed by anything of magic of like physical nature, I'm gonna do.
So
what was the
overall? The overall is not physical. All right. So 38 plus 39, and the total is 40. No, it's just 80 minus 3 is 6. No, is 77. Well, using massive damage, this one will deal enough damage, so 4 damage, to knock out Ricky. So please, the two of you, describe me how your tag team attack takes out the second Minotaur.
You start, Sabin.
Cubby, I think I'm probably seeing what do you call it? Rimsey attacking, blocking. I think at some point I run around him, and as he's sort of making the attempt to block, I jump on his shield, and without a second's moment, I launch myself into the air, backflip, and I aimed for that collarbone, sending it down with a magical empowered punch from my hand rune. At the same time, I'm assuming Rimsey's doing whatever he's doing.
Yeah. So like Sabin said, I'm weaving, I'm blocking, and I want Ricky to block. But I want Ricky to hit me again and again, but I don't... how do I say this? I don't focus on hurting Ricky, I'm focusing on distracting Ricky so that Sabin could do the thing he said he wants to do. So yeah, Saban jumps off my sword on my sword, flies up, backflip, collarbone, and knocked out, quote unquote.
Perfect. Yeah.
Wonderful. The crowd again. You hear loud cheering, and it's just almost like a boiling point. This was impressive, but also how 2 of the triple threats are down. The entire crowd is like, what? You hear people shouting, crying, no, I'm going to lose so much money. Like you have 1 or 2 people, yes, I am going to hit the jackpot, yes.
Zabin, to accelerate this, goes hand motions of I can't hear you, cheer louder, and he just I swear, for a scholar, his ego is absolutely boosted right now, and he sort of just raises the what do you call it, the cheers of the audience, and tries to boost their at least their entertainment by making hand motions as if he can hear him. And then I think as he Ricky's body falls, I think he comes down on top of his head like a surfboard, and uses the back of the head as a stepping up stone, and he goes to face little Jimmy, and he just says, you can tap out. This fight is over with.
Just little Jimmy's like, nah. You haven't even seen what we are capable of. However, it's still player's turn. I'm going to do a little bit of trolling though. Mm-hmm. I will spend a fear and I will force in Elias. As the application for him entering this match has been confirmed quite quickly. And, well, the big Simia from before the gorilla essentially finds Elias and just picks him up. It's like, you are going to move in now.
Okay, he says.
And he quite literally actually just picks you up, by the neck or your shirt, and just carries you into the ring and throws you in.
I think as Elias joins, I go, I see you decided to join the party.
Decided is a strong word!
Your application has been approved. Good luck, buddy.
Hey, you walked in here on your own 2 feet. It's not like somebody put a gun to your head, did they?
Again, walking is a strong word!
Either way, I'm happy you're here to witness our glorious victory.
Now, it is player's turn, so feel free to do something. And I will feel free to do something even more.
Yeah, I'll yell Elias, hey, whenever you're here while we finish up. And he's gonna go run behind little Jimmy, and he is going to stab him in the back with the dagger.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Copy, that is proficiency, 2d8. That is 7 damage.
You don't really manage to hurt him at all. A small scratch really at the arm, that's all you can manage.
I think as the sort of magic is leaving his he's sort of been putting up an appearance, but he realizes he's really tired. I think what maybe Elias sees that Remedy doesn't is that there's a little bit of blood dripping from what do you call it? Zabin's nose and a little bit of those runes start to like stretch out a little bit, and they sort of look like a stretch mark at the edges as he's continuing to use more and more magic. And so I think, sort of realizing that, he sort of barrels around this guy and just swipes at anything to get a not even like a puncture, but just a swipe to get some sort of damage as he comes.
That like to be fully honest, that is like a perfect setup for later. Granted, it's still with fear, so he's gonna go first. But that is a perfect setup.
It is. Now here comes the thing, though. Little Jimmy just like, well, it's time to release Big Jimmy. And you see little Jimmy, the small goblin, grow bigger and bigger and bigger. Suddenly he's like 2 times like taller than like you, like almost like taller than even a giant. Like you used the normal sizes for giants in Daggerheart. So little Jimmy is now Big Jimmy.
I told you, absolute bane. I had it. Oh my god, I know it.
Goblin overload.
Don't give me fucking started.
It's overflowing.
I'm going to spend a fear now to actually make an attack with Big Jimmy. I'm going to spend a fear and also mark a stress for this one, though. As he's going to make some, like, essentially, like, with his sword that he has in hand, a whirlwind attack, like a circular attack around him. He does not go, hiya, like a certain blonde swordsman with green clothing in a certain Legends game that is not about him, but the princess called Zelda. But still, both of you would need to roll a reaction roll to this one. This agility for both of you. So both in close and combat range. So Sabin and Timothy.
Copy.
Okay.
Agility?
Agility, yeah.
Agility, that is
16 with hope.
Hope or fear.
Doesn't matter if it's hope or fear, I just need to...
Oh, it's a reaction one. Yeah, so...
12.
12. And Sabin has 15. So Sabin does not get hit. But Rimothy will get hit by an attack. You will take... quite a bit less, alright. Rimothy, we will take 16 damage.
16. I would like... I can take it. Yeah, I take 2 HP. Yeah.
2 HP?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yes.
With that, it's back to the players.
I yell at the others anytime.
Question for the GM. Would this be a good moment for this? For what we talked about earlier? I'll tell you how I would lead this up. If that helps, I can message you it.
It would be a good moment, but I'm not sure if you're prepared for what I'm going to do.
That is okay. That is perfectly okay. Elias is willing to suffer the consequences. The thing that he would be doing is he got thrown in the ring. He sees Sabin pretty hurt. Rimothy's getting hit. His armor looks a little bit dinged. Yes, 2 Minotaurs are down, but now we've got Goblin Overload on the field.
Biggest
So he's gonna start. By the way, perfect little like mini. I love that idea. Giant goblin. That is great. Anywho, back to the matter at hand. I feel like he's gonna start running, not even realizing that this whole time he's been like clutching this talisman / like idol in his hand. And he's gonna like shout out to Sabin, be like, "Sabin! Stay up!" So he's gonna start running. you have something planned with that, so I'll let you take over with that from there.
No, tell me, what do you want other than just touching that? Is there anything else you want to use with this, or just...
I feel like at this point, he knows that he can't help. He has no healing potion. He can't heal them. The situation's looking a little bit dire for Sabin. He doesn't want Sabin to be horribly bedridden with scars for weeks, because we have a mission to do. The thought process that's going through his head is like essentially quotations, like this is what he'd be thinking, is like anything, just let him stay up, come on. Kind of thing, just like calling out to himself and whatever else I guess would be listening to him at this moment. Yeah.
Well, as you run towards Sabin and call out to heal him, I would say, please tell me which Seraph skill you are going to heal him now.
For this in particular, to add a little bit of flavor, I feel like the idol would almost burn his hand a little bit, like the inside of his hand. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to continue running up and like lunge a hand forward onto Sabin if he can. Like onto his shell. And he is going to attempt... This would be his first time ever doing it. Attempt healing hands.
Right.
He would have to mark a stress, which I think would definitely fit. He's stressed. He is in the moment. He's not used to this. The first fight he got into with the giant beast outside the dunes, he almost went down. He's not fight heavy. So I would say, yeah, he'd mark a stress for this. As the idol almost burns his hand, he reaches his other hand out. Mark a stress, make a spellcast roll. It has to be a 13, and target a creature other than yourself within melee range. On a success, mark a stress to clear 2 hit points or 2 stress on the target. On a failure, mark a stress to clear a hit point or a stress on the target. I cannot heal the same target again until the next long rest. So I will make a spellcast roll.
Make a spellcast roll then.
A 17 with fear.
Well, you need to roll a 13 from what I see.
Yep. As I throw my hand forward, completely unbeknownst to him at this moment, his hand, like... It's almost... The way I'd put this is it's almost like second nature to him to like... Or like an instinct to... do this automatically without understanding what's happening. As Sabin, you'll feel like a warmth run over your shell. You will clear 2 HP.
Sick.
As you do
I will
that,
mark a stress.
and you're now officially no longer a bard.
Indeed.
You're now Seraph. But now comes the consequences. As you, well, almost without realizing it, start healing, or start using sort of magic that you're not supposed to have. Nowhere was this taught to you as a bard, and you start healing Sabin. What happens next is that the crowd goes silent. The cheering disappears. The air itself suddenly feels stale, unmoving. Big Jimmy, essentially also more or less in stasis, like the rest of the crowd. The 3 of you, however, can still look around, can move, and it with great, well, I don't know if you feel fear or awe, but next to you, an angel-like creature appears and points at Sabin. He's a really big angel-like creature, by the way. He's like, Champion, you have finally accepted your fate. Are you willing to fight for him? The one above?
Elias without even like, oh, who was that directed at? Real quick.
Elias.
You said Sabin, so I was like,
Sorry. Yeah, he was hailing Sabin, but Elias in my head.
Go ahead.
Elias without missing a beat, without even like fully turning to the creature, just mainly focusing on like trying to keep Sabin from, from hurting too bad or anything. Almost instinctively goes, anything it takes.
And you must.
I'll do anything.
And you must stop with your quest. Do not find the one you are looking for. The fate of the world does not have to be changed. If you do so, he will grant you the powers to protect this world.
Nikolai's like pauses for a brief moment. without thinking about it too much, thinking about the situation directly in front of them, he's gonna say, I agree. He's gonna be like, I agree! Whatever it takes!
You know what that means though, right?
That means I cannot look for the dreamer.
Yeah. Here's the good, the bad thing. The GM has planned even more. As you were probably going to about to agree, you hear cackling. Some otherworldly cackling in the distance. Where this is coming from, I unfortunately cannot tell you, as let's just say the person responsible for that is missing today. But as players, you probably have kind of an idea, maybe.
Yep.
And you just hear like, oh, no, this is not your fate. Don't listen to this angel. He does not speak the truth. The fate of this world means for you to continue your quest. Don't agree to him. Instead, just steal his powers. You will take them, you will need them, and then you will guide this world to a new future. Like you hear just really silent in your head then suddenly. Hello?
What his response would be. Thoughts, you two?
I think they are also a bit surprised.
Silence among the crowd. Yeah, I think Elias is gonna like scream out, "How? Tell me!"
Angel will ask, simply do not continue your power. That is how. And then you hear the other voice. Simply take down the angel. That is how.
Oh Lord. They want us to fight an angel. Oh God. I think Elias just nods to this, understanding what kind of has to be done. He doesn't want to force the rest of the party not to go through with their mission. He wants to keep everyone up. He realizes that, like, at this point, he's not where he should be. He's kind of the weak link of the party, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So understanding kind of like what must be done, understanding the predicament the party's in as a whole. He nods.
So which one does he agree with? Which one does he agree with? Is the voice or the angel?
Taking the power. Not taking the power to continue the quest.
All right.
So not agreeing with the angel.
Both of you talk of fate. Both of them talk of fate. One of them says it is not your. If you want to continue the fate of this world, and to keep it safe, do not continue the quest. The other one says, if you want to actually create fate, a fate for this world that is better, attack the angel. And with that, you've chosen to attack the angel, right?
Indeed.
In that case, I have to ask you to go back to Bart for at least this battle.
Yeah.
As the powers you used before were just temporary. And you have to earn your powers by defeating your new enemy, the angel in front of you. I will let the players attack first.
On the start of our spotlight, Linus is going to call out to everyone, "We can do this! Stand strong!" Rousing speech once per long rest, and give a heartfelt, inspiring speech. All allies within far range clear 2 stress.
Alright.
Because I know, like, Sabin used a little bit of stress. I don't know if I don't know if you used stress yet.
I didn't.
Okay. Either way, stress. There are 2 stresses now. Go on.
Sabin?
Is Sabin there? Hello?
Must be the mic again.
I hope so. I mean, the other, you two can still do stuff, so what is it that you want to do?
Elias, you start first. I still need to kind of
Okay.
choose.
Okay. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Goblin Overload is still on the field. This Angel's on the field.
No, Goblin Overload is currently frozen in time.
Oh, frozen? Okay.
The only ones capable of moving
makes
are
it
you
easier.
3 and the angel.
Okay, that makes it so much easier.
Trust me, I have this part in particular, minus the adjustments for the previous battle, where I was expecting more people. This is the part that was fixed, that was prepared. Just not the part where you have to become a seraph, but you know that was.
Yeah, I think. This may be. Choice, roll, blah, blah. So no roll needed. Okay, awesome. Yeah. The first thing he's going to do after healing Sabin and giving a rousing speech is he's going to hold out his scepter towards the angel. He's going to be like, "No one tells us our fate." As he's going to unleash Arcane Barrage. I'm going to spend the last 2 of my hope to send 2 bolts out. I do not need a roll. Just d6s as the dice, or as the damage dice. So 2d6. Oh, that is so bad.
Is that
I
based on
will
your
spend my...
Is this based on your proficiency?
I don't think so.
So it's always just 2d6?
Yeah, just once per rest, spend any number of hope and shoot out magical projectiles that strike a target within close range, which it is. Roll a number of d6 equal to the hope spent and deal that much magic damage to the target. I will go ahead and use my rally for this as well, adding an extra d6 onto this. Whew.
Wait, what did you roll as the spellcast?
The spell cast was the healing hands for the Seraph.
On that one, you just do damage.
Yeah. So on the Bard, Book of Iliad, Arcane Barrage.
Arcane Barrage, once per spend any. I shoot my strike a target. Oh yeah, doesn't even need to roll. Cool.
Yep.
So how much?
9 damage. Not much, but 9 magic damage.
You shoot, and the angel takes a few hits against his wings that are... By the way, when you look at the wings, it's like as if sand is slowly flowing down from those wings, and he also has like a little bit of like a not sand clock. What is it called? No, it is. No, what is it called in English? What, you know, the item to measure time and it has sand inside.
Oh, an hourglass?
Hourglass, yeah. Thank you. It has... he has symbols on it that look a bit like an hourglass, not kinda. Your little amulet also has that kind of appearance to like signify what Sangmatz's domain is as the god of time. And this is that from his wings comes some sand flowing down. Still, you like shoot away some of his feathers. Not much, but enough to like still annoy him. It is still player's turn though, as you didn't roll anything.
I think Spotlight would go to Rimothy or Sabin, whichever one of you guys wants it.
You can keep it, you can spend it, this is up to you.
So? Is Sabin still silent or?
I wonder what is going on with Sabin.
Yeah.
Hello? Ping him in the Discord.
We did, yeah.
Sweet.
Well, if Sabin's not answering, it's one of you two.
Alright. Just before I do that, what's the spotlight feature? I didn't see that the last time I was here.
Oh, Spotlight essentially like quotations, turn order.
Yeah, like who is currently moving.
Yeah.
Right now the spotlight was on the Lias, you can either keep it or give it to another player if you want, so this is just what you've been doing the entire time so far.
Ah, okay. So yeah, I requested the spotlight then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then 'tis your turn, good sir.
Thank you, my good man.
Like, ignore the red circles. The red ones are currently frozen in time. Only the angel here is dangerous.
Alright. Then I would move closer. Right here. And you said, well, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work, but I just roll to hit with great sword. I have a feeling this is only like a magic damage type of thing, but I gotta try it. So
You
let's
got
try.
this.
This is 11 with fear.
Does not
You
hit.
do have that rally dice that I gave you that you haven't spent yet.
Ready dice.
It's a d6.
It's a d6, right? And I can spend it right now, just like that.
Yes.
Yeah, you can. So before you spend it, I'll tell you briefly what it is again. Rally dice you can spend to add to rolls like your attack roll, your damage roll. You can also spend it to, let me go to it, a reaction roll. You can also roll it to clear that amount of stress, but you don't have any stress at the moment. So yeah, you could add it to your action roll, reaction roll, or damage roll.
Alright, then I roll the d6. That is a 5. And then, what was the last one? This 16. Because I added it to the hits. And does that
16
hit?
fear.
Yeah.
What is in total? 16.
16.
That hits. Barely, but it hits.
Oh, 16 is barely? Wow. Okay. Then roll the damage, and it's 19.
19 damage. So you slash at this angel,
Yes. At the
hitting
wings.
it with your big sword. You actually manage to, well, hit it hard enough that it falls to the ground. With the power that you put into this one single hit. And it takes considerate damage, I would say, as well, none of you have ever seen angels bleed. This one in particular, well, it bleeds sand. Since you rolled with fear, however, it is my turn. First of all, I mark a stress. And immediately, he will, that means whoever attacked him, he can just deal that same amount of damage back. How much damage did you do again with your big sword?
19.
You will take 19 damage. As he reflects this
Then
damage back onto you. You see like
Mhm,
time
then-
rewind, and suddenly it is the same sword that hit him is now hitting you as well.
Can I use a domain card right now?
I mean, it's like bolting, I think you have to do it.
I have it right here, domain card, get back up. When you take severe damage, you can mark a stress to reduce the severity by 1 threshold.
Oh yeah, you can just use it. You don't have to like...
Oh.
You just say, this is the ability I use. You don't have to like put it away.
Oh, alright, then yeah, I mark 1 stress, I use the get back up action, and I only take 2 damage, but...
Remember, you can now use for this 2 damage, you can use 2 armor slots.
Yeah, I'm just thinking if I can use this hope feature from like tank, where I can spend 3 hope and clear 2 armor slots. Right now.
Ooh.
That you can also do, yeah?
Yeah, so then I would use that action. Hold on, I spent 3 hope, so I'm out. I take off the 2 armor, and because I am still taking 2 HP, I would like to mark another 2 armor score, so I'm back where I was with no damage.
Yes,
Already.
you can do that.
Yes. Then I'm done. Okay.
So, suddenly being attacked by your own sword out of nowhere, it does surprise you as you just so manage to block it. You take stress, as you just mentioned before. But that is all. I am going to spend a fear now. No, wait. This was just a passive. Okay. I'm not going to do my actual action. I'm going to attack the one who did not accept the offer. So, Elias, with a sword gleaming with light, he is now going to strike at you. I'm going to mark an extra stress though, as he is putting divine power essentially into this as an experience.
My evasion is 11. He definitely hits.
He rolled, well, in total, I got a 20 with attack plus experience, so, it definitely hits, yeah.
Oh, definitely. My evasion is 11. 100% hits.
You will take 17 damage as he hits you with this glowing sword.
I will mark an armor slot to only take 2 damage there.
Alright, this time now, I'm going to mark a fear to an additional attack. He is going to attack you again. Same attack, without the experience though, which is now a 7 in total.
That definitely fails.
That definitely fails, so after the first hit with his glowing sword, he tries to strike again on this horrible person who just defied the will of God, the king of all, of Sangmat, god of time. And yet somehow fate decided that the second strike shall simply not hit you at all. As if you were protected by some magical or almost divine force. It is now back to the players.
Absolutely. I'm guessing you're back, Sabin?
Or not.
Or not?
Saban.
I thought I heard him for a moment.
I also thought so, but no, it's...
Saban's fighting with his name.
He got frozen in time by the angel. Let's just say he's also frozen in time by the angel for some reason. Or
Yes.
for story purposes. For fight purposes.
Okay. Oh.
Do you want Spotlight, or do you want me to have Spotlight?
I mean,
Because if you can do something, by all means, all I can do is fire a blast from my scepter.
and I can do big bonk go boom boom, basically with great sword. But yeah, pretty primitive. But I mean, it worked once.
Oh,
There, he's good. Gone.
Okay, hold on. Let's wait for him to come back. Maybe.
I mean, you can do your spotlight stuff in the meantime. As I said, I will just simply say that Sabin, for some reason, also got caught in the time stop.
All right. Oh, 16 hope.
That hits.
Oh, hell
Ooh.
yeah.
And with hope, great.
And
Oh.
17 damage.
17
Gosh darn.
damage, damn. When you slash. Again, with your big sword, you strike the angel, this time on the other side.
Oh, wait. He has the large weapon feat, right? He can re-roll one of his dice and see if it's higher.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
remember,
even
that's-
better.
remember with your big weapon, you can re-roll you can always roll a third one and replace one of the lower ones.
oh, okay. I still have to get used to this one. This is 6, so it's nothing.
But this is higher
the-
than the other one that you rolled, one of the two.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not higher.
Okay.
Then we're still at 17. Still, the first hit was the left side, the other hit hits the right side of the angel. It is now on the ground, like grabbing his own sword to kneeling. That hit hard, but he gets up again. Technically it is player's turn, but I'm going to use his passive. Spend a stress. And it's again his time wibbly-wobbly attack, and Rimothy, you take 17 damage now.
Hmm. 17 damage. That's 2 HP, but I would like to mark 1 armor slot and only take 1 damage.
All right. Now it is player's turn again. I heard Fabian is back.
Yeah.
Save him. Save us,
Heck
please.
yes.
Yeah, seeing this sort of commotion, I think Sabin's sort of just been moving back, but sort of been sitting still as he's watching this encounter, I guess. Ah, great. Next thing you know, I'm gonna be face to face with Long Gone again, and I'm gonna be telling him, hey, we actually don't support the gym, we're just gonna beat you up. He just sort of just runs for it and just magical punch straight to the face.
You want to punch an angel? He's currently on the ground, barely standing.
Hey, all of you guys are slashing doing damage, dog.
Okay. Then
I missed.
another-
I purposely missed. Thank
another
you very
redo.
much.
Saban was not frozen in time. He just didn't choose to do anything. You
Yeah,
just saw that while you were
exactly.
gone to like ensure that
Mm.
economy and stuff. But yeah.
Not doing the internal monologue.
You fail. It was still with hope, but you fail. This time it felt like when you were trying to attack this angel, it was like time was slowly like time itself was like moving slower and slower as your hit just so stopped before the angel, and then rewinding it as if you never attacked. Like, huh? Very strange. This is now the angel's time to attack. He once again goes for Elias, one who defied everything. This is a 13 in total.
That will hit.
That will hit. Wow, that's I rolled minimal damage.
I'm gonna take 1 hit point.
As it slashes at you. Strangely, but it does hit you. Just so barely. Does it strike you enough to hurt?
Actually, I will take the armor for that.
Oh, yeah.
I thought about it. I'll take the armor. Yeah.
So just the
I'll do an
armor.
armor point.
Okay, so you feel the like attack landing, but you don't feel any pain from it. Almost, you can tell that this angel is clearly barely able to fight at this point. As I spend the fear to repeat the same process, and this time with a 19. Sorry, that was the wrong one. With a 8 plus 12.
12 barely hits.
Okay,
A little bit
with
over.
a 12, I do 16. I just turn it around if that's okay. Since I already rolled the damage die instead.
I will mark another armor point. My armor is capped out. My armor is kind of like shredded at this point. I will take 2 HP.
Alright, as
Oh,
This
look,
one-
I'm a bit wounded.
this one, you see how the angel himself, rewinds time. Strikes again. This time, it shatters your armor. And a big slash hits your body as well, leaving a great wound. Not enough to hit, to like, kill you, of course, but still, it hurts. It's now back to the players.
Y'all mind if I fire my scepter?
Go ahead.
All right.
Focus,
this will have a
focus,
+2.
abracadabra, angel be gone.
A 20 with fear.
Wow.
Alright, well, you hit.
All right. With this, let me see real quick. Do you mind if I move beforehand?
Yeah.
If I just move right there? Okay.
Yes. It's fine.
Then this will be 2d8 instead of 2d6, because I will be hitting him with the crystal end of the scepter. Alright. For 6 damage.
It is
Just a bonk.
It is a bonk. But it is
Minor
it is the bonk of destiny. So it is fitting that you would do the last hit. How do you bonk this, Angel? And I will tell you then more about this.
I think Elias, for the first time, is actually like feeling a little bit brave, seeing Sabin and Rimothy particularly like standing by his side. They don't seem shaken too much, at least. Like they're not backing down like how Elias normally would. Seeing how they're fighting, watching the fight that they had earlier, watching them like continuously just nail things. He's going to like take out his scepter and he's going to be like, I told you! No one tells us our fate but me! And he's gonna like run up and like leap a little bit. Not high enough to where it looks cool, because he's not physically adept. He's gonna like leap just enough to clip the guy in the chest and hit him, not hard, but enough with the crystal end of his scepter.
It is indeed enough. As you hit the angel, you see how the angel slowly starts glowing, brighter and brighter, sand running out of his wounds, and with a large, he just kind of explodes in an explosion of sand. And as that happens, you feel suddenly like a light that was floating in space where the angel was, and it flows directly into you. And you feel that power again that you used before when you were healing Sabin. It's like, what is this? Holy magic? And you hear again the cackling in the distance, and whisper in your ear like, yes. Now you can actually change the fate of this world. You can free it from its prison. This power. And after that, the time stop that was affecting everyone else stopped. But it does stop, but with a large explosion that also bodies, unconscious bodies of Ricky and Bob get flown away out of the ring into the crowd. The same actually goes for... I wanted to actually move all of you, thank you. The same goes for Big Jimmy, as he also gets essentially almost knocked out from this push into the crowd against the wall and is lying unconscious there. As you keep glowing with this weird, bright light. The angel is gone. Everything that is like remnants of it, you cannot see anything anymore. It's just you three, apparently winning this fight against your other three opponents in, quite a flashy move. The crowd, for a second, is just, silent, as, most people would be rather shocked when there's a big explosion. And shortly after that, they just look around and it's like, what happened? Holy shit! They took out all the triple threat. Damn! And you just hear like people realizing, and then they even start to cheer the new three underdog champions. The beginner brawlers that took out the great triple threat. Yeah.
I think, good life.
Oh, I just said peak.
Yeah, I think Zabin tries to match the energy, tries to get the riled up, and like, it's sort of like a WWE. He says, "Can you do it?" And he starts trying to hype up the crowd. And yes, with the best.
Rimothy wraps an arm around Sabin's shoulder and says, "Now, what did I told you? I told you this would be fun, didn't I?"
No, as he's sort of hyping up, he pulls him in close. I almost died. What are you talking about, Flynn? A question. Did we see the angel? Do you remember the angel, Jim?
I remembered?
Yeah, does my character remember the angel?
Oh yeah,
Cool fight?
all three of you remembered.
He goes, I almost saw my life flash before my eyes. The heavens came down and decided to tell me it's time to go.
And we refused and defeated the angel. Glorious battle it was. And I enjoyed every moment of it.
I hope you don't get a wife someday, because whoever she is, she's going to have to deal with your headache of glory. Whatever.
From the side
My
of...
wife is better than me.
Sorry to interrupt you, but from the side of the ring, you hear the gorillas like, "Hey, you three, come with me."
I think still battered and blues. He joins and follows after this big monkey.
I was about to say, I can help you not be battered and bruised real quick. Because earlier I rolled prayer dice at the beginning of session, a 4 and a 3. I would like to spend my my prayer dice that rolled a 4. I will gain hope equal to the result. I will gain 4 hope. And I would like to spend 2 of that hope to use Mending Touch and clear another hit point on you, Sabin.
I think you see the marks and the effects of the battle that's on him sort of disappear. They sort of return. They remember. But I think the difference is you still see where the edges of his tattoos are. They still feel like stretch marks. They feel like whatever internal damage that Zabin has right now, it is still going on. And I think he still continues to stumble forward. But he covers his arms a lot more now that he's won the fight.
No, the Mia brings you back to the changing rooms for the fighters, and he's like, "Oh, well, that was explosive entrance. Plus that one buy-in from you, flashy guy." Pointed the liars.
Like staring at his hands.
Boss wants to talk with you. You want? Yeah. He has a bit of a proposal for you guys. You'd be ready for some well-paying jobs?
I'm down for it.
Me too. I never get tired of fighting, especially now.
I would prefer we not do much fighting. If we can do some delivery, I'll take that.
I think it's more about fighting. Alright then, come with me. He guides you out of the whole arena thing. You also leave that tea shop above. As he brings you to yet another place in this labyrinthine part of town.
I'm walking real quick while we're walking. Because Elias did gain some information from the Qatari guy.
Yeah.
He's gonna pull Sabin back a little bit and kind of Rimothy and the other guy walk a little bit of steps ahead. He's gonna be like, "So, what happened? I completely get that. I don't even know what everything was, but I did find out some information. It was a good thing that you guys happened to be there, I guess. Because I probably would have gotten my butt kicked.
Yeah, you would have got. You definitely would have gotten your ass beat there, Elias. And I can't wait to tell the other classmates that happened. Oh, it's gonna be the talk of the town when we come back.
Oh, absolutely. But the leader of the ring, according to the Qatari man, is one of like the high-standing people of the bandits.
Are you whispering that to the other two? Or-
Yeah, I'd be whispering, not to the other two, to Sabin at the moment,
Okay.
because he wants Rimothy to be walking with the guy almost. That way, keeping the attention off of me and Sabin talking at least somewhat. He's gonna be like the leader of the underground place that we were just at. Apparently, is like a high-standing person of the bandits. That's the whole reason why I got dragged there. I assume that's why you guys were there.
No, I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot of things I like about Rimothy, but he is not a jolly guy, and we should never really bring him on a stealth mission. His armor does way too much clank by the clank. That how do you call it? I was smelling some particular magical scents, and I got a scent on a particular hooded group of figures, and as I was attempting to sort of saunter off, Rimothy's frog brain decided to hold me back and blend him in on the situation. We attempted, or really we just did a really bad job at failing to tail these individuals. And so I disguised myself and passed us off as struggling thugs.
Okay. Well, it's a lot to go over. He says, like, kind of like thinking about everything. I think meeting this person is in our best interest, but just be wary.
You are telling me the most, but unfortunately I don't want to fight. I can't fight anymore.
Agreed.
So, yes. I will do my best to not talk shit in front of the person who may kill us all.
Okay. But now he leads you to this other place in this area of the town. The house itself, he brings you in, looks rather like normal. It doesn't look like anything special. It does not have neon lights on it that says bandit living here. Would be kind of funny, but sadly that's not the case. And he brings you to the second floor of this building, where you do meet a bit of a kind of slimy looking guy. It has nothing to do with him being a fungrel and actual slime coming out of him. It's rather his overall appearance and behavior. I heard interesting things about you three. You caused quite a commotion today at the fighting ring.
Zubin stops away because, well, as a fellow Franco, sometimes you just gotta get in the weeds and make a big statement, if you will.
Alright. What are your names?
I look to Elias.
I'm Elias. I like gesture to the other two awkwardly.
And what? Are the other two also called Elias?
I don't know if you guys want to introduce yourselves.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, no. We are not all Eliases, only just him. I am Rimothy F. Talon III.
I guess we're doing wrong then with this. What do you call it? I am Sabin.
Right, Elias, Sabin, and Remy. You're Remy now. Oh.
Remy?
Yeah, that's your name now. So, You guys look quite strong, and we need some strong people for a project we have in the future. Would you be willing to protect a important transport from here to the forest?
I feel like it depends on what exactly we're transporting and what the pay would be.
Oh, nothing too serious. Just, just ice crystals, legally acquired. Bringing them to a place near the border to the forest. It's nothing special. Hey, I mean, how does two handfuls sound per person?
I'm gonna look back at the rest of the group to kind of get your guys' response.
I kind of lean over to Elias, and with my brows furrowed, I just whisper to Elias, "I don't like this guy, like, at all. This guy puts no respect on my name either. But I think he just might be the only way. I'm just too tired to think of another way, actually. So I think it's your decision, Elias. I go with what you go with."
Elias is gonna kind of lean into you a little bit and be like, "I'll fill you in later. Just trust me, all right?" This is gonna look back to the guy. 2 handfuls. I suppose that would work. In regards to the fighting ring, though, we did win a match.
Yeah. And?
I believe that we were promised pay from winning the match.
What?
Do we collect that from you or from the ring?
No. That's not how it works. You get paid if you win many matches or lose them on purpose. That one, you kinda, we lost a bit of money there because of you guys. So, giving you a job offer is more than enough to, you can see this as pay. It's an easy job. You get 2 handfuls. And that's it. And if you want to have more from the ring, well, and you gotta fight the way we want it, okay?
How about 3 handfuls each and half up front?
Presence roll, please.
Absolutely. So I have a +2 to it. Oh, a 25 with fear.
So, you will take a stress, but it's mostly because,
Absolutely.
it feels weird for you to suddenly, I don't know. On one hand, you're just just take the gold and I have even better idea. On the other hand, I need to keep a straight face because I know so much about this and I'm going to rob them blind, essentially, and get paid for it. That's a bit too much for this scholar boy that you originally are.
Yeah.
You do a good job at convincing him, but yeah. Fine. You can have 1 handful now.
Sound good, everyone?
Rimothy crosses his arms and says, "I mean, I guess so." And he whispers to himself, fighting for money. Pathetic. But
Alright.
eventually he to the money.
Transport's going to happen tomorrow, so be ready at, sunrise. Be, what do you call it? Be there, on time. Punctual. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Anyway, see you there. Now, you can leave. Remy and Elias and whatever you guys' name was.
Very well.
All right.
About time. Let's go, guys. Let's get out of here.
No, you are
I love
being
the
handed.
portrayal of
Huh?
I love the portrayal of minorly annoyed Timothy. That is so funny.
No, just because calling him really, it's he needs some respect on his name. He doesn't like that. Doesn't like him. The big boss.
I told you he's a slimy guy.
Oh, slimy, alright. Fucking Remy.
He's like, my name is Rimothy the third. Remy. Like Elias, Remy, and whatever that other guy was. He didn't even bother remembering Saban's name.
That's fine. Zabin likes it that way.
But yeah, you are now going to leave. You are given a handful of gold before you leave. And I would say we can more or less end the session now. If you want, you can take a rest, a short or long rest. Can't remember how many short rests you actually did before, so... Before, like you always have like 3 short rests you can take before taking a long rest. I can't remember how many it was right now. I have to write that down. But yeah, it is the next day. I would say we do that next session. So you tell me what do you want to do in the meantime. I think you still have half an hour, so you can also do some RP. Feel free to do so.
I'm good to add here.
Who has the least amount of hope in the party right now?
Huh?
What'd you say?
Who has the least amount of hope?
GM.
I have 2.
I technically have 2, but I am good. I am my own hope generator.
Yeah, okay. I can prepare with you, Timothy.
Yeah, because then I'm gonna use that soldier's bond, and then we both gain 3 hope.
So are we taking a short rest and then a long rest, or are we just taking the long rest?
I'm guessing long rest.
Yeah, I think we're just taking a long rest by itself.
So yeah, I'm doing that soldier's bond thing, and I'm gonna
1d4 plus players, alright. That's a 4. Plus, well, I'm full of fear, it doesn't matter how many players there are. I'm full of fear now, great. You can all pick 2 downtime moves, and I have 1 more surprise. All of you
I
level
am
up.
clearing my H. Oh!
Oh, we level up? Okay,
Yep.
fuck yeah.
What?
I mean, that was quite a fight, I would say. It was.
That was.
It is
That
worthy.
was
It is worthy a level up, I would say.
I feel bad because you guys did most of the fight.
Listen,
the main character.
It's about
This episode,
it's about how epic the fight was, not about who did
That
the
fight was epic as hell. Watching you guys crit like 3 times and one of them being a freaking tag team, that was epic. That was so epic.
Yeah, after the long rest, you are going to level up.
Heck yeah. For my
Yeah.
long rest, I cleared my HP and repaired my armor. I still have my stress.
Yeah, I cleared my stress and repaired my armor. I would like to work on a project, but I'm not an elf. Maybe another time.
And I just healed and cleared my armor slots.
What was the soldier's bond thing you were talking about? MK?
Yeah, you get free hope.
Oh, sick.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. I think definitely this fight. Like, oh, should I do traits? Should I do hit points? I'm thinking definitely stress because he took a lot of stress, but he also took a lot of hit points. Let me see.
Yeah, are you planning to do anything like roleplay worthy still while you are in town before you go to sleep? Or do you want to end the session here?
I'm good with ending the session here.
Yeah, I'm good too.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm also going to end the stream. So for everyone who is going to watch in the future, hope you will also enjoy this, and hope those who have watched, I don't think anyone has, but still, thank you for coming, thank you for watching, and see you next time.
Bye.